All right. What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you early tonight. Only 7 o'clock p.m. The sun is still out. What the hell is this? Well, I'll tell you what the hell this is. It's Cage Fury Fighting Championships, and it is apparently partially on OnlyFans and apparently partially on Fight Pass. A lot of hoops that I had to jump through for this. Now I've got a Gooner account, just like the rest of you absolute, I don't want to say what I was going to say. But either way, I have one. I have the OnlyFans subscription to Cage Fury now. The only thing that I follow on OnlyFans. Let me be perfectly clear here. But we're going to see how this all works because I've never done anything on OnlyFans as far as mixed martial arts or anything else goes. So we're here early. We got about 15 minutes before this thing is supposed to start. I don't even know how to access it. I'm on the page. I'm going to hopefully get some kind of notification. We'll figure it all out together, but together we shall. How are you all tonight? TJF is here. What up, brother? Casually posting on IG and now streaming. That's my goat. Oh, bro. Yeah, had to do it. Had to do it. Shout out to the lovely, beautiful, and so sweet Sarah Toby, who turned the Yama merch into her own creation. She ended up cropping the Yama shirt. Looks awesome. And I'm sure all the boys are enjoying that. So had to post the pictures for all you guys, of course. Savage is here. What up, brother? I guess just screw Afro Man, bro. No, I said that the solidarity with Afro Man may be gone on the top, but it is always in the center. We are always one and only, always in support of Afro Man. And as I said as well, I cannot wait to hopefully see Afro Man in concert at some point. I hope he tours in the great state of Florida. We're putting Eminem in the top 10 white rappers of all time or not? Because you're not putting him in the top 10 all time white rappers. I mean, I'm not even an Eminem fan, and even I would have to do that, bro. Come on, Eminem has to be in the top 10 of all time white rappers. Yes, I think we have to. Sanjay is here. What up, brother? Good to see you, Sanjay. Hard-working man out there. What happened to my head? Bro, I mean, I'm a sheep, brother. You know, sheep's fur gets too... What wool? Fur? Sheep's wool gets too long. They just shave it all off. It'll be back. It always comes back. Vitz King checking in over on Twitch. How you doing, brother? Secretly in love with me? Oh, we don't have to keep it a secret. We can let the world know. Everybody's asking where the man on the couch is. Like this is half-baked. We must bring it back. I was number 2. Oh. Thinker got an OnlyFans before I did. Never thought I'd see the day. Bro, I know. Trust me, I'm not super happy about the OnlyFans thing. Also, one of the things that's interesting about OnlyFans, and this actually kind of bothers me because now I got to keep an eye on the account. You have to input credit card information even for free subscriptions. So now OnlyFans has my business credit card, which I don't know how to feel about that. Not great is how I can tell you I do feel about that. But either way, this is what Cage Fury and a bunch of MMA promotions want to do. Have we talked about this on stream? I don't know if we've ever talked about this specifically, but what the fuck is up with all of these MMA promotions doing things on OnlyFans at all? I am not a fan of this. I'm not an only fan of this. I mean, you know, like I don't understand what the purpose of it is. I guess it's in partnership with OnlyFans to try to bring more people to the platform. Well, if that's the case, congratulations, you certainly did that. But this is not like I definitely did not go to OnlyFans, sign up for my Cage Fury membership or whatever subscription, and then say, oh, let me also go look at some TNA. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I don't like this intertwining of MMA and OnlyFans, but such is life, I guess. You're trying to make it big? Okay. Never liked Afro Man. He's just a poser, unfortunately. What? Never that. Afro Man is an American hero, and he will be treated as such in this chat. He'll allow it. I won't tell Afro Man on you. He's on speed dial, so be careful, bro. If you got Afro Man on speed dial, definitely tell him that he needs to come on the show. We'll figure out a way to tie it into MMA. Get Afro Man on the show, and I promise you I will ask him a bunch of MMA questions that he probably does not have an answer to. What do you think about the Rod Tang situation, Afro Man? Afro Man, who's your favorite Muay Thai fighter? It has to be a secret? Cat's out of the bag, Vitz. Man on the couch would drink a Red Bull and go back to sleep. True, bro. Shout out to Steven Wright. I don't know if they had Red Bull back when he was sleeping on the couch, but they do now. And that is why I am drinking it. And that is why we're going to be high energy coming into Cage Fury in about 10 minutes time is what they say. 7:15. So, like I said, if you guys want to watch along with me for Cage Fury, this is the first time we're doing Cage Fury on the channel, so I'm excited about this. Main card is, of course, on Fight Pass. Links to both are in the description of the live stream. Hopefully I got the Fight Pass one in there. But either way, Fight Pass for the main card, OnlyFans for the prelims. Get your OnlyFans stuff sorted out now if you do want to watch along for the prelims, because it was a process. So just be aware. Oh, there we go. Hey, it actually popped up immediately. Shout out to OnlyFans then, because that actually popped up exactly as it should have. It's still not on yet, but we got feed. We got feed on OnlyFans. This is going to be unique. This is going to be interesting. I'm not 100% sure what I should be expecting with all of this. But yeah, I was on the OnlyFans on their page there, and wouldn't you know it, it just popped up. Oh, people are please tell me that they do not have like some kind of live overlay where people are spamming chats and all this kind of shit. Oh, it looks like they might. This might actually be worse than I thought. It's one of those deals where they've got like the chat on screen and like fucking like emotes are popping up and shit. Oh, this is going to really suck for the actual view. Oh my God. Yeah, it definitely is. I'm seeing little hearts popping up. There's some girl named Helen. Yo, yeah, chat's on screen. Maybe, hold on. God damn, no. All right, yeah. I tried to click the X to see if that was going to be what like made it all go away. Is there a way to like, I was trying to see if there's a way to like make yes, there is a way to make it go away. Okay, awesome. Never mind, guys. We're good. We are good. Bringing it back then. OnlyFans back in good graces. Because if there was no way to make that shit go away, that would have been really bad. But you just click a little button at the bottom. Oh, but the fucking emotes are still there. The chat can go away, but the emotes don't go away. Yeah, that's annoying. I don't know. All right, whatever. Anyway, sorry, guys. Back to chatting with you gentle people. On God, the only reason I haven't fully signed up for OF because I ain't putting my card in it. True. Yeah, probably smart. I hate the fact that it's linked to my business account, but the good news is that because Yamma is part of my business, I have all kinds of like account protection on my business account. So, it is what it is. And obviously, I'm not actually spending any money with it. So if anything comes through for OnlyFans on the account, it'll be very obvious that, it's not correct. I think people mix OnlyFans with all that other stuff when it's similar to Patreon or stuff like that. TJF, you're not wrong. Yes, obviously, OnlyFans has a connotation because of the adult content on there. But a lot of creators use it much like a Patreon. In fact, I actually have thought about having a Yamma OnlyFans because if they have live streaming capabilities on here, and it's something that doesn't go out publicly. I'd have to look into what the copyright stuff is with it. But what I've said is that, much like with Patreon, if I was to do like a paywalled membership kind of thing for Yama, it would be non-MMA stuff, and I would want it to be stuff that could be like us listening to music or watching movies or stuff like that. So like I was thinking about maybe doing the OnlyFans thing if I wouldn't have to worry about the copyright stuff, but you know, we'll see about all that because I don't know what their regulations are. But my thought is that if it's not going out publicly, if it's a paywalled live stream, then maybe we won't have to worry about that, and then we can just listen to music and, you know, just non-MMA stuff, because I always want the MMA stuff to be free. Did you watch the Channel 5 interview with Afroman? No, not yet. I have been saving that interview, and I should do it one of these days during work. Thank you for reminding me of that, TJF. I have to do that. I have to do that. Absolutely, I do. I have to rely on you for the OF part. Appreciate that. I understand that for a lot of people, not wanting to be on OnlyFans or just not making the effort to makes perfect sense, so don't worry about that. I will try to keep you updated as to what's going on with Cage Fury on OnlyFans. Meat Rocket is here. What up? What up, Meat Rocket? What happened to your hair? It looks completely different. Brother, it comes and goes, dude. I take a straight razor and I just go straight back. One fell swoop and all of it's gone. But it'll be back. Your dog has OnlyPaws. Yes, shout out to Jake Dog, #1 creator on OnlyPaws. Stipe Miocic streamed his gaming on OnlyFans. Yeah, Stipe has one. I believe Kayla has one. Val has one, obviously. I think Valentina is more like spicy, but still tasteful, you know, not nudes, but, you know, lewds, I guess you could say. Obviously, Eileen Perez has one. Hers is a little different. I mean, as far as like other like non-nude ones, though, I think Cyborg has one where she gets like, again, somewhat like tasteful, you know, artistic nudes, maybe. Now that I have the platform, I might have to poke around a little bit. I might have to. Is that worth doing a video on, like MMA on OnlyFans? That might actually be a fun video topic. Just like looking through OnlyFans and like trying to find out all of the MMA creators that are on there and like how lewd they get. Bleeding Edge is here. What up, Bleeding Edge? How are you doing, brother? Is it free on OF? Yes, it is free on OF. That was one of the main reasons why I was okay with doing it. Was because when I was looking into it, I was like, look, if I'm gonna have to fucking not only pay money but do all of the rigmarole to get the OF account, then I'm not, you know, fuck that. We're not doing it. We'll just do main card or whatever. But it is a free subscription on OnlyFans. The only catch, though, Bleeding Edge, is that if you weren't here before, I was saying you do have to enter credit card information in order to get a subscription on OnlyFans, but you do not have to pay anything for at that point. Like it is just the information goes into the system, I guess, so that if you do want to pay for stuff, it's on there. But the actual subscription is free for Cage Fury at least. He got more money instead of Twitch, plus did not have to deal with trolls. He got more money on OnlyFans? He probably got more money on OnlyFans due to like some kind of partnership agreement, I would think, because the average person is not getting more money to game on OnlyFans. Yeah, that's probably a brand partnership between him and OnlyFans. Same way that he just did a promo for the film Beast that we talked about on the free-for-all last night with the homies, the 10-7 MMA. Shout out to those fine gentlemen. Great group of dudes, those two. Had a great time chopping it up with them, hearing their very intelligent thoughts on the sport of mixed martial arts. So definitely follow those guys if you're not already, and check out the episode of the free-for-all. I think we all represented ourselves very well. And absolutely huge shout out to the goated co-host Chase Parton for making sure the conversations moved along smoothly and everyone got their say. I just wonder why they did OnlyFans instead of YouTube or something. Bag must have been too high to say no. Yeah, that TJF, that's definitely what it is. OnlyFans has been making a push to get into the MMA streaming space or whatever, so they probably have a couple of relationships existing with certain organizations, Cage Fury being one of them. where, you know, it's like a sponsorship deal on one side, they have the fights airing on the other side. Like, it's definitely a brand deal. That's absolutely why they did it over YouTube. Which I don't mind. The only thing I mind about OnlyFans, like, look, you know me, guys. I'm a libertarian here. I am perfectly fine, and I think it's great if people want to do lewd content, you know, pornographic content, whatever. I don't care about any of that. Like, do whatever you want, whatever makes you happy, as long as it's consenting, then you're good by me. I have no problem with the content that's on OnlyFans. What bothers me is the hurdles that you have to jump through to get the account. And also, I guess, to an extent, the fact that you are limiting your viewership to 18 and up. But, of course, I am 18 and up, so that, you know, that doesn't bother me. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, I don't mind OnlyFans as a platform, and I don't mind that fighting is on OnlyFans as a platform. I just think it is a poor move based on all of the trappings there around. But looks like we've got feed coming up here. Screen has gone black. There it is. All right. Your first shot of... I think Ruiz Seibert is the name of the guy. And we've got feed. I mean, so look, all things considered here, based on what we've been talking about, the streaming experience is looking pretty good so far. The stream itself looks good. Quality looks fine. And it started on time. So, shit, dude, we're already hitting a couple pretty good high points here for Cage Fury FC. CFFC in the BILDING. Where was a U in there that I missed? You know what I'm talking about. Cage Fury in the building. I tried. Sometimes you fail, okay? Sometimes you swing and you miss. Give a brother some credit for trying. Bro, that's amazing. I love seeing random chats on stream. Oh, Privyet, Meat Rocket. Good to see you, brother. Really appreciate seeing you, man. You make me laugh, bro. You are a great addition to the chat always. You stole the top ranking? What a Chad. MMA OnlyFans tiers list. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the idea, right? But the only thing is that I have to find out all of the people that are on it, though, TJF. There you go. That should be a task for somebody in the Discord. Find out and put together a list of all the MMA-related organizations and creators, fighters, etc., who are on OnlyFans. Let's get a list going, and then I can do a tier list of it after that. Paige Van Zandt was there, complained about how people wanted her to do lewd things, then started her own personal site doing lewd things. Dude... Paige Van Zandt needs to never complain about anything OnlyFans related ever. You know? Like, dude, whatever. Paige Van Zandt is one of those women that, like, goes out there and does that kind of stuff and then gets mad that she's doing that kind of stuff, even though it was by her own design. Yeah, I'm not the hugest fan of Paige Van Zandt when it comes to that kind of stuff. Plus, if you've ever seen any of the stuff that she has done in the lewd space, you would know it's very tame. Paige Van Zandt, the content that Paige Van Zandt was making is akin to Skinamax back in the day, if you're old enough to remember that. You know, tasteful, topless, you know, maybe full nude, but never anything too hardcore. You know, it's just like showing off with like with the goofy porno music is what she was doing. At least what I had heard about. Yeah, my cat should be on OnlyFans. Yeah, my cat. Omen, you're going to work, brother. I don't want to yell to him too loud. He might think I'm calling him. But yeah, we'll put him to work. I like the idea. Him and Jake Dog. Between myself and Vitz King, we got passive income streams out the wazoo. Emphasis on the zoo. All right, who is this gentleman? This is Tukatsinov. Yeah, Cage Fury. This is something Tukatsinov. Rami Tukatsinov, I think. Oh, this dude's 19. He is 2-1 right now. First two fighters are both 2-1. A lot of these guys on this card are very, very green. Very green. A lot of 0-1s on this card. Pro debuts on this card. 1-0. That as well. Meat Rocket bouncing a ball off my head, asking me if I'm going to cry. What? Aw. Most of the content on my OnlyFans are all of Thinker when he was passed out. It was definitely consensual. Wait a second. I don't remember signing that release. All right, Dalton Pedrick. Dalton Pedrick Allen. Austin Powers reference. That's not from the first one, though. The only Austin Powers that I like is the first one. All right, Dalton Petrick and Nemetielo Tuxanarov. Yo, this ring announcer is a doctor. Dr. David. That man. What a fucking Chad. What an absolute Chad ring announcer. He's a doctor by day and a ring announcer by night. What a legend. That should give everybody some inspiration out there. If that dude has enough time to be a doctor and also a ring announcer, you can do anything. That's what I got to tell myself. Like, I'm trying to find enough hours in the day and night to get all of this work done that I need to get done. Also, doesn't help when people are putting extra busy work on your plate, but we get by. And, I'm just one man over here, but this dude over here, Dr. David, able to ring announce and doctor. I wonder what kind of doctor he is. He's probably like a chiropractor, a.k.a. questionable as to whether or not they're a real doctor. But anyway. Remember that Asian dude from Austin Powers that got arrested? There you go. Yeah, we honestly probably should do Austin Powers on MMA on film. Yeah, Joe San, one of the worst people in all of MMA arrests. The stuff that Joe San got arrested for is absolutely vile. All right, fights underway. First fight of the evening, Pedrick versus Tuktasanov. Handsome Michael Hansen is a doctor as well. Oh, there you go. How about that? All these doctors going into ring announcing. Maybe I should just start calling myself a doctor, and then I can also get into the game. Dr. Thinker. Also, John Morgan is on commentary alongside Dean Thomas. That's kind of funny. Yes, Meat Rocket, dude is crazy, did horrible things. The guy that threw the shoe. Yep, that's the one. That is definitely the one. And yeah, he is absolutely one of the most despicable people in all of the history of MMA. Chiro is definitely bullshit. What do you mean? All right, Pedrick on top here. Pedrick doing some nice work. Got the takedown early. Just got the scarf going. I was just going to say that. Morgan said it right before me. Has the back now. Yo, Pedrick. Pedrick trying to finish this fight early. Yeah, Pedrick. Oh, there you go. Oh, doesn't look like he has it under. Oh, yeah, he's got a chin crank. Oh, and the body. Oh, no, he doesn't have the body triangle locked up. He didn't even really have the hooks in. He kind of does. But, yeah, bro. Oh, there it is. Looks like it's under now. Oh. Nah, I don't know. Might still be on the chin. Oh, nice fight of the hands. Yo, this dude Tusanov. Careful of the back of the head, buddy. Yeah, Pedrick has him flattened out now. This is really nice work. What a dominant first round for Petrick. Yeah, banging the side of the head here. Tuksanov needs to get himself out. Oh, head and arm looks. This dude Petrick's got some really good instincts. Now Tuksanov ends up defending it well, but I mean, you can tell the instinct to find the submission is definitely there for Petrick. This is nice work. He's just been running this fight so far. He's got another 15 seconds left of this round. I think these rounds were a little bit shorter, so this might be an amateur fight, but yeah, clapper has sounded. And all right, there it is. Yeah, Tuksanov got a little bit at the very end there. All right. Maybe legally change your first name to Doctor like King Green. Oh, I like that idea. Oh, chiropractors. Got you, Bleeding Edge. Okay. My bad, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I saw the Penn and Teller episode about chiropractors. Definitely some scam tendencies there. I'm sure that there are some that are better than others, but like you got to go to an actual like spinal specialist. Dr. Thinker St. John. That's my cousin. He said trying to finish early while watching OF. Yep. Who'd have thunk it, dude? I never thought I'd be sitting here with an OF account, but such is life. We're watching MMA on OnlyFans. It really is the future. I just saw a recent article that the Asian Austin Powers dude killed someone in prison. He killed someone in prison recently? That actually might have been a little bit older. But yeah, he's in for life for sure. His crimes are unspeakably horrible. Yeah. It was actually hearing stories like his that made me want to cover it. It's not like I want to have to cover these terrible things, but stories like that were one of the early things that like made me say if I do more serious content on the channel, there's definitely going to be a need for it because all kinds of crazy stuff happens in the MMA space. All right, Tuksanov has the ghillie right now. And he's got the body triangle locked up. This is actually... Oh, he got it. Wow, what a comeback. Yo, ref, he's tapping, bro. Come on. Wow. Yo, Tuksanov. Tuksanov got the goddamn reversal. He got dominated all of round one, jumped ghillie. Bro got silly in round two, and it actually paid off. I love the regionals. Oh, my God. What a mess for Pedrick. Pedrick had him down and out in round one. He got silly, jumped the ghillie, and he got the finish. This dude, Tuksanov. Wow, crazy. Very crazy. John Dong is here. What up, John? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, my guy. You all know I am a fiend for combat sports, but even I draw the line for an OF account. Fair enough. I honestly, based on the way that the broadcast is looking, if you've got some kind of moral opposition to it, that's your choice. But the viewing experience is actually pretty good. The interface is good. Shit pops up right immediately. I'm actually not dissatisfied with this OnlyFans experience. You made $2,000 on your AMD stocks today? Damn, did AMD just shoot up like crazy? I have some AMD stock. Hold the phone here, people. Hold the telephone, folks. Did I make lots and lots of money myself? Where's my AMD stock? It has been going up, but I didn't make any kind of crazy gains today. But cool. Good for you, John. Yamashow.com for all of your Yama merch needs. Yeah. I'd prefer not to talk about all of what Joe-san did on stream. But suffice to say, Joe-san did some very horrible things involving a woman. I heard it's a good opportunity to start buying Ethereum. I mean, if you have the stones for it, bro, if you've got the temperament and the disposition to be dabbling even still in the crypto space in non-Bitcoin, then by all means, John, you go ahead. But I am I am a crypto skeptic for, I think, very valid reasons. If they do more of it and it's free, I'll do it. I mean, Cage Fury does it all the time. This is the normal thing for Cage Fury. Like, I had known that this was the way it was for Cage Fury for quite some time. I just never took the plunge to actually do it. But I've been wanting to watch Cage Fury on stream for quite a while, so I want to go see Cage Fury live. They're in Tampa all the time. Plus, tickets are super cheap. I think you can get floor seats for Cage Fury for $100. I have a few shares in my portfolio. It made a nice jump. Yeah, it looks like it's growing for sure. I have a small amount. But, yeah. No, awesome. Good. I mean, it was always crazy to me anyway that NVIDIA stock was going through the fucking roof and AMD wasn't doing anything. I'm like, you do know AMD does the exact same shit. Granted, NVIDIA was more on the AI train. Y'all hear about that shit with the shoe company? What is it? Not Only Birds. What's that company called? Something Bird. Threadbird or something like that? There's a shoe company. It was a shoe company that made organic shoes, shoes based on organic materials. And I guess that they couldn't keep it going. It was an unsustainable business. So they pivoted their business model to just be an AI company. So they decided this was a shoe company that just decided now we're an AI company. And apparently overnight, they just got all this VC funding and shit. The venture capital money just came pouring in because they decided that they're AI now. So announcement right here and now, Yamma will from henceforth cease to be an MMA channel. We are now an AI channel. We are an AI focused channel. Now give me money. Because apparently that's just how it works. You say that you are an AI company and money just starts flying at you. So is that the doorbell I hear? I think my money has arrived. I'll buy merch eventually. I'm just in debt right now, so that's why I have... Oh, John, I'm kidding, dude. You please, do not worry about buying merch. Get yourself a black belt and you're getting a shirt for free anyway. But as I always say, do not buy or spend any money on Yamma that you cannot afford to comfortably spend. Please. I am much more concerned about you guys being, financially stable than enriching myself. Yamma live stream at a live event would be epic. Bro, I fucking know. That would be awesome, dude. That would be so cool to do that. Really what I want to do is just get back on commentary. I had a really good time doing commentary for Real Cage Fighting. And I've just been lazy, to be perfectly honest. If something... Anyway, I'm not even going to say what I was going to say, but there might be more opportunities for me in the future to do it. I may be wrong, but pretty sure AMD makes NVIDIA's chips, but NVIDIA is more application as opposed to hardware. I don't know how much that is true or not. I know NVIDIA does graphics cards and other hardware elements, but there might be other stuff about it that I don't know. I'm certainly not an expert on the subject. Excuse me. Oh, yes. An advertisement for the UFC Fight Night in Winnipeg tomorrow, folks. Oh, Canada. Who's excited for Gilbert Burns versus Mike Malott as a main event? Oh, yeah. And by the way, they are at the 2300 tonight for this Cage Fury event. The 2300 is a very well-known, very well-respected, very legendary venue in the world of combat sports. Shout out to Checkmate MMA. the homies over there who are very familiar with this venue, the 2300. I've heard about it many times from them. All right, Ramo versus Miktas is coming up. We're getting our fighter walkouts here. Do you remember that time President Georgie Bush? Little Georgie Bush, I remember him. Do you remember that time President George Bush was at a press conference and someone threw a shoe at him? Absolutely, I remember that. Yeah. Throwing a shoe at someone is a major, major sign of disrespect in Islamic countries, from what I understand. So that was what that was. Oh, look at Ray Longo there. Yes, this dude Dimitri. Dimitri is a Sarah Longo guy. Niktas. Oh, Niktas. I remember him. Don't I know that name? This name sounds familiar. He's 0-1 in pro MMA, so maybe I've seen him before somewhere. I'll have to look him up on Tapology. But yes, I certainly remember when George Bush had the shoe thrown at him. Epic moment. Speaking of which, where is our Canadian blood palmers? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They were all talking. I think that CTE said he had something that he was doing tonight. But, that's the beauty of the blood palm, man. You come and go as you please. You are always fam. All you got to do, slice the hand, touch the blood. Mike Malott is my Canadian Aaron Pico, and my absolute god, third world country god. Yo. Mike Malott. Mike Mallet. Yeah. We're going to find out if Mike Mallet will be the mallet or the nail, But, yeah. We ran through the card on the show, on the best podcast in the MMA space, of course, last week's fights, myself and Chase Parton, breaking down each and every fight from the previous UFC card, giving our predictions for the next one, Monday nights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time here at youtube.com/@YamaShow. We ran the card down. It's a fine card. We're going to have a good time tomorrow, people. George Bush dodged that shoe like the Matrix. I remember being like, damn, Bush has some moves. Yo, Meat Rocket, you are not fucking wrong at all, dude. You are not fucking wrong in the slightest. George Bush saw that shoe coming at him, and he... Bro hit the drop back fade like he was ready for real, for real. Also, Lou Ramo looks like a young Drew Dober in the face. He needs to just do a little bit of bone cracking to strengthen up that jawline. But in the eyes and like the nose, like the actual face part of the face, he looks like Drew Dober. So this is Ramo versus Niktas. Or Niktas, excuse me. Ramos versus Niktas. You don't care about this card whatsoever? You talking about the UFC card or the Cage Fury card? You should care about the Cage Fury card, bro. Regional MMA is where the fucking excitement is. Regional MMA is where you actually see fun shit happen. It's a tough one to get invested in, at least. Are you talking about the UFC card? Yeah, for sure. It'll be fun. We'll have a great time. We'll have a good time. I promise you that. But with Yama, it's always good. Well, with Savage, it's always good. Even if I'm sleeping. He was a legit pilot and landed on a carrier, which is not easy. Talking about George Bush? Yeah. I mean, he was in like the National Guard or whatever, I guess. But, they also had those draft dodger / active service, whatever allegations against him. I don't know. I was still early on in my formative political era during the Bush years. All right. Fight is underway. Fight number 2. Ramo versus Niktas. I like that name, Niktas. I'm going to call it Mike Mallet. You're going to call Mike Mallet in real life? You're going to call him up? Or are you going to call him out? All right. Niktas with the clinch on the cage currently, driving his shoulder into Ramo's chin, his non-Dober-like chin. All Ramo needs to do is just grow that chin outward a little bit. That's an interesting maneuver he's doing. He's like trying to push Niktas away with his knee, but in doing so, he's having to balance on one leg. It's an odd strategy. All right, he gets out of the clinch though. Nice work. Stayed on his feet, got out of the clinch. Let's see if Ramo can start mounting a little bit of an offense here. Of course, Niktas being a Serra Longo guy, I would be siding with him off rip. I'm going to be watching the BKFC, but once CFFC is on Fight Pass, I can stream that too. Awesome, brother. I'll watch all fights, not just not getting OnlyFans. Yeah, a lot of people are feeling that way, and I thank you very much for all you guys for hanging out with me while not actually watching the fights. I really appreciate that. Yes, I did know that there was BKFC on as well, and trust me, dude, if I had fucking 3 pairs of eyes, I'd be watching 3 different fight promotions. Everything is on Friday. A lot of stuff on tonight, basically. But, we're on the quest, as we always have been and always will be. We are on a quest to watch every single fight promotion of all time that is currently actively airing fights on the channel. So, had to do Cage Fury tonight. We've already done plenty of bare knuckle. Oh, geez. Ramo just let himself get taken down by this odd choke maneuver he was trying to attempt there. That was weird. Most importantly, power slap. Yes, Bleeding Edge. I know, brother. I know. We will do power slap. I'll make you this absolute promise. If there is ever a power slap that's on like an earlier weekday that's not Friday, we will absolutely do it, as long as it's not on Monday. If it's on Tuesday through Thursday ever, we will absolutely do power slap. But yeah, there's going to have to be a night where there's just not any actual MMA going on because, it's not MMA, Like we watch other combat sports that are like MMA adjacent for sure, but I don't know. Like in the pecking order, power slap is still kind of low, but we will do it though. I promise you that. If we ever find out that power slap is going away and like it's going to be like the last power slap event of all time or whatever, I will supersede other martial arts in order to watch that for sure. We will not let power slap go by the wayside without watching it at least once on stream. I promise you that. We have plenty to keep us entertained. Shout out to CTE. Appreciate that. Yes, of course, shout out to CTE and shout out to all of you fine people for being here with me tonight. This on a Friday evening for some Cage Fury Fighting Championship. Fighting Championships. Plural. I didn't notice that. I don't think I had that in the description with the S at the end. But they are Fighting Championships, plural, because they have Cage Fury Muay Thai and Cage Fury BJJ. I did not know that. I have just found this out. Also, there is a very big set of titties outside of the cage there. Is that a ring girl? All I see is a low-cut top and 2 big old swangers. That must be the OnlyFans portion of the evening. You agree with Bleeding Edge? Yes, I know that people want the power slap. I recognize that. And we can make that happen. I don't think that is an OnlyFans girl. That is just some VIP seating. Some dude with a chick and a low-cut shirt. Wonder how much he paid for those seats just to have that lady sit next to him who probably doesn't care much about fighting. Why aren't you doing Burger King Fighting Championship stream? Brother, I've already done the Burger King streams before. We have to do other promotions. There's so many. We are on a quest, Meat Rocket. You're on the quest with me right now by being here in the chat. Did you know that? Oh, no, I see the ring girls. Yeah, she's definitely not a ring girl. Anyway, all right, that's the end of that round. Decent little back and forth. Ramo ended up on Niktas's back for a little while, but he wasn't doing anything too spectacular. So I would give that round probably to Niktas, I would say. I have my TV on with one set of fights on my laptop with the other set of fights and listening to Yama. Let's go. You may have issues, bro. No, you are doing it absolutely correctly, bro. You are doing it absolutely correctly. I wish that I could be doing that. In fact, when what we've always said is like when I am in my like forever home at some point, when I finally like settle down, I have enough money to like invest in a property that's going to be like my house, and I have a Yama dedicated studio space in that property, I will absolutely be having the multicam setup. Similar to what Vitzking has. Vitzking has like a 5-screen setup at his place. And I will have all of these other fights going on too. Also, didn't even notice this till just now, but Keith Peterson is refereeing the Cage Fury right now. All right. Round 2 is underway here. Nick Toss getting clinched up on the cage. Ramo trying to get the takedown here. Nick Toss doing a nice job of staying on his feet. All right, Nick Toss takes the back. Transitions there. Nick Toss trying to get those high knees up. There's the takedown. That was actually a nice takedown. It was an odd angle takedown. He's just sort of like had him from the back and just sort of like dragged him to the side. Like he did like a diagonal motion that ended up getting the takedown. Looks like he's punching him right in the spine right now, but that's weird. My buddy passed away, and his family, who I'm friends with, is selling his 4-bedroom home with an acre of land for $230K in Virginia. Damn. Well, first of all, sorry about your loss, of course. Rest in peace to your friend. Second of all, 4-bedroom home on an acre of land for $230K. That same property in Florida would be 3 times that amount. Depending on where it is, but almost anywhere in Florida, you're not getting away with that. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sanjay, you want a property in Virginia? You got the inside track. The only problem is you have to live in Virginia. I'll tell you a funny story about Virginia. When I was early on in my marketing career, I was at a trade show for a previous client, and I met a person who essentially offered me a job. He was like, hey, I really need marketing support. Like, I can't do it on my own. He was an older guy. He did not have a very good grasp on digital marketing. He was like, dude, if you want to work for me, like, I'll give you a job, dude. Like, he almost basically said it like straight out. And I was considering it, but the problem was the man was living in Virginia. And I thought to myself, there might not be too many places that I'd rather live less than Virginia. And it's not even really like any specific like hatred of Virginia. It's just that I can't think of anything that like Virginia brings to the table that is enticing to me as far as like a living situation goes. There's some nice kicks by Nick Toss while Ramo was on the ground, but Ramo ends up taking the reverse and getting the back now. That was nice. Yeah, this is actually a good two-way fight here. But yeah, I had to politely decline the offer of the job in Virginia because, even if it was more money, I'd be moving away from my family. And again, there's nothing that Virginia brings to the table as far as I'm concerned. Like, Virginia is the kind of place that I would have to drive to other states to do things. And I've been to Virginia. It's a beautiful place, but nothing that screams live here. Oh, timeout. What happened here? Yeah, back of the head shot, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm amazed that Keith even called it, considering that there have been plenty of shots to the back of the head. Oh, geez. Oh, he's bleeding from the back of the head. Yeah, I guess that'll do it, won't it? Yikes. Oh, yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah, it's not the worst cut I've ever seen, but yeah, that's a cut. Good Lord. Yeah, illegal elbow to the back of the head. That was at the base of the spine, too. That's dangerous. And yeah, Nick Toss. Yeah, Keith taking the point for it. Good deal, Yeah, Nick Toss gives him a little fist bump. He knows he didn't mean to do it, but, this is what happens. This is what happens when you're new to the game. Hopefully he will learn from this. But really what will happen is he will not learn from this, and then he will just do it in the UFC. Kev invested. Did the fight start? The prelims have started. The prelims are on OnlyFans. The link to Cage Fury's OnlyFans is in the description of this live stream. If you want to click that, you can go on to there, but you be aware you have to sign up for an OnlyFans account, and it's a little bit involved. So, did Petrick fight yet? Yes, he did. That was the first fight of the evening. He did not win, unfortunately. He had a really good first round, though. He had a dominant first round, and then his opponent jumped Gilly in the second, and he got submitted, unfortunately. So, if that's your boy Kev, I'm sorry to inform you of that. That kind of blow you describe, in my opinion, should be an instant DQ. I mean, dude, it was about as instant DQ worthy as possible, or as like you would imagine it to have been. It was like a cut maybe about that big, so not the hugest cut in the world, but like clearly right at the base of the spine. Like literally right where the skull meets the spine is where the cut is. And yeah, and they did take a point for it, but yeah, that makes this fight a little more interesting. But yes, Kev, that is unfortunate for Pedrick. He had a really good first round though, so hopefully he learns from it. That's a kill move, I know, bro. Yeah, very dangerous. It's very lucky that that Nick Toss is still okay here. Yeah, Cutman goes immediately to the back of the head to go tend to it. Ray Longo in there, giving him the cornering, saying, hey, that sucks, but we took the round now. He was winning the round anyway. A 10-8 round. Dean Thomas said Ramo has a face like Brian Ortega. I can kind of see it, but I think Drew Dober tracks better to me. It's like the shape of his head is different, but like in the face, he looks like a bunch of different people. It's because of the blue eyes. He has like baby blue eyes. All right, round 3. Nick Toss, Ramo. Low kick for Nick Toss. I think Nick Toss is pretty handily winning this fight, especially with the point deduction. Oh, and there's a nice driving takedown for Ramo. By the way, for anyone not living in a big city, 19th to 21st of April should have a decent meteor shower late night. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that reminds me, Sanjay. Did the Artemis 2 like gather the information it was supposed to get? Like, was that successful? Whatever the fuck they were doing out there. I saw a really cool image of like one of the astronauts like free floating in space. I guess he had like some kind of like jetpack or something that they had developed. So like he was untethered, just kind of like free floating in space. It was a really cool looking picture. All right, Ramo really trying to put some work in here to win this fight, considering that he is probably down 2 rounds. They landed back here in San Diego? Yeah, but did they do everything that they were supposed to do on the trip? All right, now Nick Toss has to watch the back of the head. They had toilet issues. The mission was to the mission was to test systems and problem solve. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, cool. Well, then if they had toilet issues, hopefully they solved them. Or at least identified known problems, right? They were doing diagnostic work. I like that. I am a fan of identifying problems before they become bigger problems. All right, this is a better round for Ramo. He's controlling nicely here, but it's going to be hard to get a win this way. But yeah, Niktas needs to get back to his feet. That's definitely something you see a lot of on the regionals, is guys who don't know how to get back up to their feet. So next mission is slated for 2028, which will be the beginning of the lunar base, and NASA allegedly is stating, stating that they're going to do a nuclear power plant. Huh. So you're telling me that there's going to be a nuclear power plant on the moon? Dude, man. It's not. We haven't fucked up the Earth bad enough. We need to go now fuck up the moon as well. I don't know if you are familiar with or remember Fukushima Daiichi. Fukushima Daiichi. We are prepared to die. This is a quote I will never forget. Always made an indelible impression upon me. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear meltdown in Japan. This was a major nuclear meltdown. And there were a lot of workers that had to go in and clean up the mess. And that was a quote from one of the workers, legitimately. We are prepared to die. Crazy. So I say that to say, you're going to take nuclear power to the moon where we barely have any control. We can't even we don't have gravity on the moon. We're going to have nuclear power, nuclear fucking fallout just radiating into the atmosphere. That is a terrible idea. I cannot be the only person who has been saying that that is a terrible idea if that's actually a thing that they've been floating as a possibility. Oh my God, dude. People wonder why this species called humanity is so doomed to be fucked. All right, that's the fight. Dominant third round for Ramo. I thought that Niktas won rounds 1 and 2, so he should be the winner of this fight in my estimation, but we will see what the judges have to say. People, or at least the commentary was saying that there is potential for it to be a draw. They shut down the twin. They shut down the twin titties. See, this is the consequence right there. This is the consequence of nuclear fallout, nuclear meltdowns, dude. You shut down the twin titties. Can't have both titties and nuclear waste at the same time. They're just incompatible. Long ago, they shut down the Twin Cities long ago, the nuclear plant in San Diego because of the issues. Yeah, there you go. Nuclear power, while, definitely has its advantages, of course, but also very unstable at times and hard to control. Do not forget Chernobyl, brother. I will never forget Chernobyl. I still have to watch that series about Chernobyl, which I heard was very, very good. I do have HBO Max now. I should probably start watching that. Yeah, I'm going to have to, maybe I'll start that tonight after the stream, if I remember. All right, let's see what the judges have to say about this fight. It was an amazing documentary. I didn't think it was a documentary, though. I think it's a scripted series, the Chernobyl. It's like a limited series, 6 episodes. Keith Carr, what up, brother? Big Jordan with the kill tonight. Watch out. Okay. Which Jordan who? What's the last name? Split decision. Nick Toss gets the first nod. Oh, majority draw. All right, 228-28. Majority draw for Nick Toss and Ramo. That's unfortunate. I thought Nick Toss took those first 2 rounds. I thought you were talking about the Elephant's Foot documentary. No, I've never heard of that one actually. But no, there is a limited run series. I think it was a 6-episode series on HBO called Chernobyl, and it was basically just about the people and the circumstances that led up to the incident. Oh, okay. I didn't know that they did this on Cage Fury. This is kind of cool. They have something called the short list, which is all of the Cage Fury fighters that they think are ready to go to the UFC. Emily Martins, Will Starks, Boosterman, Zumagul, Vitor Resende, and Kevin Peace. Kevin Peace, I've heard of him before. Yeah, he's 7-0 in Cage Fury. Former Cage Fury welterweight champion. Okay, so remember those names. Emily Martins, Will Starks, Boosterman Zumagul, Vitor Resende, and Kevin Peace are the people that are on the Cage Fury shortlist currently, waiting for that UFC call. Perhaps these are the future Contender Series competitors. Who won the Lou Ramo fight? The Lou Ramo fight just concluded, Joe Michalewski. That fight just ended, and it was declared a majority draw. Ramo hit Nick Toss in the back of the head with an illegal elbow, one that was pretty significant. It actually cut Nick Toss, and he was bleeding out of the back of his head because of it. 2 judges declared the fight a draw, so it was a majority draw. The other judge gave the fight 29-28 to Nick Toss. So, majority draw in the Ramo fight. Thank you guys for checking in. I hope if you are checking in to check on people that you are, that you know personally, that you are personally familiar with, I hope that they are winning for you guys. Ian Russell from AKA. Ian Russell, a man with 2 first names. So who is Russell fighting? He's fighting a dude named Gross Jr., who is making his pro debut in this fight. Russell is 1-0. He's got a cool tree chest tattoo. Mr. Russell. He did the gladiator. He did the gladiator. I love it. He touched the mat, and then he rubbed his fingers like he was rubbing the soil. That's from Gladiator. I like that. That's actually swag. Ian Russell just gained a little bit of aura by doing the Gladiator move. I like it. Got it. Thanks. You're welcome, Joe. Like and subscribe. Welcome to the Blood Palm if you so choose to be one. Because, of course, you are either in the Blood Palm and also the Blood Palm at the same time. All right. Razan Gross Jr. That's an interesting first name. Razohnn. Razan Gross Jr. from Carnicella MMA. He's a wrestler out of Franklin, New Jersey. As I said, this is a professional debut for Mr. Razan. Let's see if he comes out here with warrior spirit, with some killer instinct. Maybe he makes an impression on us. Maybe we say, that guy Razan, we saw him in his very first pro fight. Look where he is now. Dean Thomas is saying that he thought Gross was a boxer, considering I guess he's got good striking in addition to being a wrestler, so could be well-rounded. We'll find out. He hangs off the cage and jumps in, kind of swings himself into the cage here. All right, this is the last of the early prelims, or the prelims at all. Last of the prelims here on OnlyFans. I appreciate the pace of Cage Fury. They are moving this thing along. All right, Dr. David is back. Dr. David Sarnov, what a legend. Got a nice announcer voice, too. All right, Ian Russell, 6'1", 205. Some light heavyweight action here. All right, Razan Gross Jr. is 5'10" and 205 or 204.6. And this, of course, is his pro debut, as I had said. See if we get some action in this fight, you know? See if we see some bombs here. Light heavyweight. We were just talking last night on the free-for-all about how, you know, shallow the light heavyweight division is. So new blood is always welcome. All right, fight's underway. Gross Jr. and Russell. Gross in the red and Russell in the blue wraps. All right, Russell with a good right to start it off. They clinch up in open water here. All right, Russell backs him up to the cage. Nice reversal there by Gross, getting the clinch to his advantage. On the outside, a couple little pepper shots. All right, Russell. That was actually a really nice move, a little lateral move by Russell to get back out to open water and break the clinch off. So they are back out at range now. Russell trying to land some strikes. Gets one off to the chest, it looked like. Hey, Chase, what's good, my guy? Off work, headed to Chick-fil-A, then home, so get me some good commentary for my trip. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, brother. By the way, stream last night went 10x better than I knew it could be. Oh, dude, I'm glad that I know you've been really happy about the stream. I'm very happy that you're happy, man. I also thought it was awesome, but I knew it was going to be awesome. I wasn't concerned at all. 10-7 are a pair of really quality individuals. Those guys were great. Talk about a pair of dudes with great personality and very, intelligent and well-informed takes about MMA. So I thought that between the four of us, we were really cooking. I was very happy with it. Could not have asked for better guests, and I thought it was a great show. And we kept it to 2 hours, That was what we were hoping for, a 2-hour show. I really think everything went exactly perfect. So, yeah, congratulations, Chase. You did a great job hosting. All right, Gross back with the clinch on the cage here. Really trying to get this wrestling going, but Russell making it hard for him to get the takedown. Yeah, Russell just keeps breaking these clinches, getting back out to range. I never eat fast food, but Chick-fil-A is pretty damn good. We actually have one here in San Diego and fair price. It used to be a little bit more expensive back in the day, but now it's just as expensive as everything else. So I'm down with that. I like grilled chicken a lot, so I enjoy Chick-fil-A for that. Nice grilled chicken sandwich over there. But, yeah, not bad. I was only concerned about four of us talking over each other, but wow, it was great. Yeah, absolutely. Once you get the rhythm down, you know what I mean? Like, I think that that's what we all kind of like fell into over the course of everything. I actually felt that I was the one fucking up on that for a little while. Like, I was trying to like make sure that I got my, my little follow-ups in there and stuff. But, once we all sort of like settled into the rhythm of everything, I think it became pretty clear how it would work. And, you did a great job of just like, just shouting everybody out, you go, you go, you go. I think it worked perfect. And, had everybody been talking over each other, that it wouldn't have been bad either. I mean, that still could have been entertaining for the audience perhaps, but I think the way that we did it was absolutely fine. I think everybody understood the assignment, and, it's a good prototype for having guests on in the future, because of course, as you know, Ian Russell with the knockout, sit him on the beanbag, Ian Russell, 205 knockout, light heavyweight. Caught him slipping. Gross is still down. Wow, show me the replay. First beanbag of the evening in the regionals. Might have been slightly early stoppage, but either way, doesn't matter because he wasn't getting up. Go for 3 sandwiches? 3? Also, I hate sandwich. I think it is so dumb. It's like sandwich, but it's sandwich. Like, why is that funny? I don't get it. Because it sounds like sandwich, but it's not actually sandwich? I've never understood that. I don't know. It's one of those, like, pet peeves of mine, I guess. There's a bunch of those that I have. Yeah, it was just an uppercut. Close range uppercut, and it stiffened him up, bro. Yeah, that uppercut just lands right on the button. And yeah, fucking Gross just went down grossly. Bam! Yeah, dude. Very nice. Yo, Ian Russell. Remember the name, Ian Russell, getting the knockout. Was that his debut too? Oh, no, that was his debut in Cage Fury. He's 1-0, now 2-0. Yeah, Ian Russell, the man. My host skills are showing out. Glad the flow is good for a full episode with more than just us. Yeah, exactly. Because one of these days we're probably going to be having some pretty big names on that show. So we got to make sure that we keep it moving properly, and that is your job there, Chase. So good job. You did great. First beanbag of the night, and we got more stuff to watch. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we got the entire main card. Yeah, I'm amazed that we got a beanbag on the early stuff, on the prelims, on the OnlyFans. But this is why you never skip the prelims. This is what I'm talking about. This is when you ask why, like, I'm so adamant about watching entire cards, that's exactly why it is. Because, you never want to miss anything. There's action to be had everywhere. Ian Russell says that God told him he was going to get the knockout. God himself spoke to Ian Russell. He said, "And lo, my son, you will go into that cage and you will separate your opponent from consciousness. Lord of mercy." What time does the main card start? Yes, 5:30 p.m. That's Pacific time, so 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Only a few minutes from now. That was the last fight of the prelims. Yeah, Ian Russell. Yeah, I mean, AKA showing out. Yeah, Ian Russell doing the damn thing, getting the knockout, getting the first beanbag of the night. Sit him on it. He traveled all the way from the West Coast to make this fight. Probably had to drive himself. All right, 2, 4, 6 fight main card coming up. We've got an interim bantamweight title fight tonight as well, by the way. That's another thing I love about the regionals is that you get title fights all the time. So we have an interim title fight tonight for the main event. Okay. It looks like that will conclude the OnlyFans portion of the evening. To be perfectly honest, guys, I mean, I said it before. I'll say it again now. That was a perfectly fine viewing experience on OnlyFans. I actually am very satisfied with how the OnlyFans portion of this event went. So, you know, you can have your feelings about OnlyFans or whatever. And yes, signing up for it is a little bit annoying. That's the end of the actual broadcast there. It went to black, so we'll turn the timer off. Yeah, you can have your own opinions about OnlyFans and all of that, but like the actual viewing experience was really, really quality, I would say. I mean, stream went off without a hitch. Yeah, I have no complaints about that. That was really, really fine. That was really good. Oh, I didn't realize that on OnlyFans it actually like works like a social network. I have my own like thing that I can post a comment on. Here we go. I'm going to post the URL to the YouTube channel. youtube.com/@YamaShow. There we go. Post. Oh, complete profile verification. Oh, I have to have a header image. Okay, well, I'll do that later. You need to contact their marketing because you got 2 of us at least to sign up. True. Yeah, absolutely. That would be fun. I'd love to do some kind of marketing stuff with Cage Fury or any promotions. I am certainly open for business here at Yama Enterprises. I don't know how to do it. I guess I would just send them an email or something. I tagged them in the posts that I make about the watch along, so hopefully they see that. But let me get over to Fight Pass here. I'm going to keep OnlyFans open so that I can go back to there and finish setting up my profile. Actually, we do have a couple minutes. I might just do it. But let's see here. Where is Cage Fury? Oh, here we go. Right on the main page. Watch live. Still got a couple minutes before this event starts. So, yep, stream begins shortly. Yeah, let's see. While we're waiting, let me go finish setting up my OnlyFans. Giggity. He's watching OnlyFans and saying open for business. Wide open for business, baby. Keeping OnlyFans open, not hinky at all. I mean, I'm telling you, I have the opportunity to, you know, to like customize and use OnlyFans like an actual social network. So why not? Why not throw something up there? I'll put the bumper sticker image as my, there. Oh, wow. Somehow it actually fit perfectly. That is wild. Oh my God. So the image that I have, I actually don't have a sticker for this just yet, but I made a sticker that could be used for bumper stickers, like that size and dimensions for bumper stickers, and it fits absolutely perfectly as the banner for the header. That's wild. But there we go. So now I should be able to post if I want to. Tick here to confirm that you're at least 18 years old. Don't you have to be 18 years old? Complete verification. What? How much more do I have to fucking do with this shit? Oh my God. You have to do like all kinds of fucking stuff. All right. Well, we're not doing all that. We ain't doing all that right now. We've gone as far as we can go right now with the verification. All right. Closing OnlyFans. That shit later. Muhammad Haikal. Who's the next fight? The next fight should be Marshall and Montalvo. Marshall and Montalvo should be next. They've been going in order of the fight card. Of course, the fight card is above my head here. But the bottom 3 on this image down here are the ones that were on OnlyFans, and that portion has ended. So the row above that is what will start next. And they need DNA scan too. I know, Sanjay. I'm like, bro, come on. How many fucking verifications do you need me to do here? Was Abus Magomedov versus Mikhail Olashechuk announced for the Baku main event this year? I saw that fight got announced, but I didn't know if it was for main event. Yeah, let me see. Somebody posted it in the Discord. Let me take a look real quick. Oh yeah, it looks like they're saying it is the main event. God, that's a main event fight, bro. Those poor people in Baku. No. Okay, it's unofficial. It's unofficial. Hold the phone, people. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Some unofficial info leaked about my supposed fight in the main event at UFC. This is Mikhail Olashechuk speaking here. Unofficial info leaked about my fight in the main event at UFC in Baku. A lot of people are writing that this is main event, or that this main event is shit. But I'll tell you this much: Dana White loves me regardless of the nasty comments, and that's beautiful. I don't know. So I guess take from that whatever you think is the actual truth. I don't know if it's actually a main event or not, but I guess that's the prospective fight that they're looking to make, and probably will be on the Baku card whether or not it's a main event. Also, right now during the lead up, the weight screen for Cage Fury is highlights of Jocelyn Edwards for some reason. I don't know why they're showing Jocelyn Edwards highlights right now. This is funny. Chase Pardon loves OnlyFans, brother. I love OnlyFans now after watching that stream. The OnlyFans viewing experience was perfectly good. I actually really enjoyed it. Went off without a hitch. Covin the Beast. Do you think Montalvo is winning? Brother, I have no idea. I am not familiar with these fighters. That's one of the beauties of watching the regional scene for us. You know, I cover UFC mostly and one championship. I cover more of the major promotions on the channel, but this is where we get to find out about the future stars of the sport. So I do not know the answer, but I am hoping for a good fight. So if you are a person who is familiar with Montalvo, then we will root for him in the chat. But I could not say if I think he's going to win or not because I am not familiar. I'm looking forward to finding out. Every fight on this card is an if you don't know, now you know kind of moment, you know? We just found out about Ian Russell. Ian Russell just got a beautiful knockout. Speaking of beautiful, Meg Olivia is on my screen right now wearing leather pants. Oh my God! Why do they do this to me? I just got off of OnlyFans. I'd give my DNA to OnlyFans any day. Yeah, exactly. You want your DNA in the OnlyFans database. Just like 23andMe. Remember when 23andMe had all of that data leak? Wild, dude. All those people who willingly gave DNA swabs to 23andMe and now their information is just floating in some database. I'm not going to read that, Meat Rocket. I'm officially an OnlyFaner thinker is a bad influence. Brother, you use OnlyFans responsibly. All you have to do is click subscribe on Cage Fury FC, and that's all you need. This OnlyFans is an exercise in temptation, testing your will. It's a test of your will as a human being. You find out your level, because if you can have an OnlyFans account and not be a degenerate gooner, then you're good, bro. Jocelyn Edwards is probably your second favorite female fighter. I mean, she's certainly growing on me too. She's coming into her own. She's actually a really good example of someone who has made all of the adjustments that you need to make to be better. That outfit does not work for her, for Meg Levy. I mean, leather pants always work for me, brother. Ray Grimm is here. That's exactly why I love watching smaller leagues. You find diamonds in the rough. Abso-fucking-lutely, brother. 10,000%. 10,000%. This is also one of the main reasons why here at Yama we are on a quest to watch every single promotion at least one time on the channel. I want to know about them all. And of course, I'm very familiar with Cage Fury. I've actually wanted to go see them live. They do shows in Tampa, in the great state of Florida, where I am located all the time. I've been meaning to make a trip out to Tampa to go see their promotion live. I just haven't done it yet. But trust in the future, that is absolutely a possibility. And as Sanjay said, considering that I'm covering it now, maybe there's an opportunity for me to possibly get press passes or something. We'll see. But either way, you are absolutely right, Ray Grimm. Thank you for being here. Interesting, they're doing a Rousey promo. Yeah, it looks like what this is like the top 10 female fighters or something. It's like they're showing just like highlights of women fighters, which is kind of cool. I'm seeing Charlie Giudice right now. Crispy Carly. Bass Trap. Who is fighting right now? No one is fighting right now. We are waiting for main card to start. It starts in about 6 minutes. But the first fight on the main card will be Marshall versus Montalvo. So stick around. I'll let you know when the card starts, main card that is. And we will get down. We will get down. So prelims have ended. Those, of course, the OnlyFans prelims. And as I was saying, I was very impressed with the viewing experience on OnlyFans. So OnlyFans prelims have ended. And main card starts in just over 5 minutes. Food ordered now, rounding the drive-through, but Chick-fil-A is fast, boy. Chick-fil-A has like their system down to a science at this point, man. It is amazing how Chick-fil-A. It's two things really to me, because I understand Chick-fil-A is like definitely tasty, but like it's just chicken most of it. You know what I mean? Like they don't have a very large menu, is what I'm saying. But for whatever reason, it is one of the most popular fast foods, at least here in Florida. Like. That line is always around the fucking corner. But you are not wrong, Chase. They have it down to a goddamn science as to how fast they can move that line along. It is very impressive. If it wasn't for their bigoted takes at the top of the food chain there at Chick-fil-A, I'd be a big supporter. But as you know, we've talked about this before, our LGBT friends have said that, even if they are anti-LGBT, you're still allowed to enjoy delicious Chick-fil-A. So I take that to the bank. Like we discussed about In-N-Out, their fast and fair price. Yes, absolutely. That I will 100% give you that when it comes to In-N-Out. I've always said, yeah, I don't think that In-N-Out is the best burger that I've ever had, but as far as like price and speed, sure. And consistent, there you go. Consistency is key. Consistency is key in all aspects of life. Thanks for the transmission, brother. Have Monroe and Morgan already fought? Monroe and Morgan. Monroe and Morgan. I don't see those names. Are those? Oh no, excuse me. I do see them. No, they have not fought yet. Bass Trap. They are fighting. They are the second fight on the main card. So Monroe and Morgan will be after the Marshall and Montalvo fight. So we've got one fight coming up, and then they will be the fight after that. And you are welcome for the transmission. Thank you for being here. If you are new here, make sure to hit that subscribe button and join the Blood Palm. We're here for a lot of streams. A lot of content on the channel all the time. And also, you will get a chee-wee-wee out of it. At least if you have your subscriptions public. But either way, thank you for being here. That's where you put Chick-fil-A? Yeah, like for me, as I said, I only eat the grilled chicken there. I don't like fried food very much, so like I don't usually get like the fried chicken. But for what it is, it's tasty. It's good. I enjoy it. They actually have a really good chicken salad because because the grilled chicken is like quality. Like the quality of their salad is really good. I actually like their Southwest chicken salad. Yeah, that's one of the things I get when I'm over there. Chee-wee-wee? All right. Well, I don't know if it went off. I don't have the headphones on right now, but Ray Grimm, chee-wee-wee to you. Cut the palm. Touch the blood. Welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. You have now joined the highest quality chat in all of MMA live streaming. I stake my professional reputation on it. We've got the coolest group of people in this chat on the internet. What's up with Mego Levy's nose? Looks like maybe something sniffed through there. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Sanjay. She's got a beautiful nose on a beautiful face. Jeremy Hall is here. What the fuck is up, Jeremy? Good to see you, brother. How are you, sir? Hope you're doing well, getting ready for your big fight. We are so excited for you, bro. Hey, Ray Graham, appreciate you, my guy. Rose trying to teach technical stand-up to kids. Rose is legit. If you go back to the video I made about Rose Namajunas, like, Rose is a legitimately good, kind person. And I feel like her life has been unnecessarily filled with hardship, and continues to be sort of, odd because of her relationship and whatever. But, like, you break down Rose Namajunas, like, she is a good, sweet human, and I really wish the best for her always. She's fragile to an extent, but, like, it comes from a good place with Rose. She's pregnant, no coke for her. She might have been pregnant at the time. When was that? Oh, that's 2026. She's beyond pregnancy at this point. Unless she's pregnant again. I don't know. Joe B part 2? Joe B Jr. part 2? All right, it is 8:30 right now, so we should be getting feed for this event anytime now. Driving home from training, how's it going? Brother, it's going great. We had pretty good OnlyFans experience for the prelims of this card. Now we're getting into main card. Looking forward to it. Thank you all for being here, especially all you guys who are out and about. Appreciate you taking Yama with you on the road. Be safe out there in public. I heard it's a good time to start buying Ethereum. Oh, yeah. You were talking about the Ethereum earlier. Is this feed? Okay, it looks like we have feed. It's the promo for the UFC card coming up. So after the UFC promo is over, we will start the timer. Oh, also have to turn down the volume on this. This is loud. Hello. Turn you down. All right, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so there's the UFC promo. All right, there you go. First shot of Lucas Seibert, who is in the main event. That is your sync point. He's got Big Bird on his rash guard. What a G. What a Chad. All right, we are underway. CFFC 153 underway. Did you see when she went to, I think, in Africa and helped build homes for people without anything? I did not see that from Rose, but that does not surprise me from Rose. Like I said, Rose is a very kind-hearted person. Let's get ready to rimble. Let's get ready to rimble! It's time! You can actually watch along now? Well, welcome. Welcome to all of our new friends here. Next, Shane Marshall. Yes, Muhammad. Yes, Shane Marshall. I believe that it's Shane Marshall. It's the only Marshall that's on the main card. So, yes, Marshall versus Montalvo coming up. Typo. I like it, though. I like Rimble. Let's get ready to Rimble! Did he mean Rumble? No, it's his thing. It's unique to him. Only he knows what it means. It's fight and rumble mixed. Well, where's the F part? He doesn't need the F. He just takes the I out of fight. First time here. Glad I found this chat. Welcome, Ray. Yes, thank you for being here, brother. Yeah, there you go. Grimble. Ray Grimm. He gets ready to Grimble. See, you come to Yama and you just instantly found your new catchphrase when you were out and about getting into fist fights. You like the Thai cardigan mix by Dean? Yeah, I know. Dean Thomas actually has, like, for like, if you are of the certain age and you are like into like that like kind of older gentleman swag, Dean Thomas actually has that. Yeah, he's got the sweater, got the tie. He's always, he's got like a turtleneck on sometimes. Good fight so far. Yeah, the fights have been good actually. We had two decisions. One was a majority draw. There was an unfortunate point deduction back of the headshot in that one. But the fights have been competitive, and we got one knockout. That was really good. Shout out to Ian Russell, our first beanbag of the evening. Yabba dabba do, exactly. Yabba dabba don't, as in yabba dabba don't fuck with this. You have 5 cardigans? I am a fan of the Cardigans. They did a song called I Touch Myself. Pimp in a Past Life, that is absolutely legit, Chase. And I can almost guarantee you that Dean Thomas, that's a dude who's getting the ladies at some point in his life. I believe that 100%. You think Shane is going to lose this fight, Muhammad? All right, well, we shall see. We shall see. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll be a good one. Thinker made us join OnlyFans. I didn't make you join OnlyFans. I'm just saying if you wanted to watch the prelims, that's the only way you could do it. And of course, as I said, they are at the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This is a historic combat sports venue. So pretty goated that they are at this very well-known establishment. All right, this dude is from the Marine Corps, I am hearing. Shane Marshall from District Martial Arts in Dubois, Pennsylvania. Shane Marshall making his way to the cage. So he was a Marine. A marine biologist. Hoorah. I mean, Dean Thomas is kind of cooking with that. You know, being a military person is a good basis for MMA because you have all of the discipline that you need to be high level. That ear gonna pop? That is a hefty amount of cauliflower on the right side. You ain't lying, Ray. How is training, Jeremy? Are you often getting some grub? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, keep us posted on the training, Jeremy. We are all very excited about your fight. As is everybody excited about the Queen Sarah Toby being in the chat. Hello, sweet Sarah. How are you, darling? Thank you very much for posting the updated pictures of your Yama merchandise. Yamashow.com for all your merchandise needs out there. Sarah Toby, the most beautiful model for Yama merch. And Sarah, when you were talking about the women's shirt, just know that you might want to, depending on, they run a little bit small, I would say. So just keep that in mind because obviously you're packing a lot into that shirt. I'm sure that you consider those things. But yes, thank you very much for posting those images, Sarah. Certainly looking very fresh in your Yama merch, representing the blood palm like the absolute queen that you are. The girl's got to fit. Exactly. How am I, dude? I am great, man. I am so good. I am awesome this evening. I'm so happy that we're watching Cage Fury. This is one that I've been wanting to watch on stream for a while. We got a couple new people in the chat. Shout out to all the new people here. Appreciate you guys. Of course, you are tuning in to the hub of the Yama Industries right here, where you get all of the live streams, the videos, the shorts when I get back into doing shorts, which I've been slacking on, admittedly, but I've been very busy lately. But yeah, doing great. Just loving what we got going here, man. As always, it's my favorite thing in the world. We got Anthony Montalvo versus Shane Marshall coming up to start off main card at CFFC 153. So life is good. Life is real good. I love it as a crop top. Had to wear it since I got a fresh new cut today. There you go. Getting the hair did. Appreciate that. You're hoping for the Marine. All right, cool. Yeah, that's Marshall. Marshall is the Marine. Marine Marshall. Sarah exposed me to some awesome punk music. Hell, Sarah has great taste in music. So yes, good deal there, Sanjay. Oh, and now, now that we all have OnlyFans, everybody can subscribe to Sarah's OnlyFans if you want to. Yeah, Sarah, I didn't mention that. Sarah coming in a little bit later, but yeah, I now have an OnlyFans account. Considering that we watched the Cage Fury prelims on OnlyFans. You work with Keith Peterson. Oh, okay. In his actual day job outside of refereeing? I didn't realize that Keith Peterson did anything besides refereeing. Oh, he's a diesel mechanic. Oh, that's interesting. All right, Ray Grimm, that's awesome. Well, tell Keith to get the calls right, goddammit. I'm kidding. Nah, Keith is all right. All the referees have their moments. It's a hard job. We know this. But, he's had a couple of questionable moments here and there. But overall, I think the Keith is okay. Making some grass-fed steaks and some cauliflower mash and some veggies, my man. Yo, Jeremy Hall eating good after practice. I love it. Training is very good tonight, or very light tonight. Gotcha. Good deal. $9.99 a month, just saying. Sarah T 666. There you go. Hey, everybody, make sure if you're going to be doing anything on OnlyFans, make sure that you are subscribing to Sarah Toby. All right, fight is underway. Montalvo versus Marshall. Montalvo gets the clinch early. Knee for Marshall to the midsection. Marshall trying to lower his base to stay on his feet here. Imagine you have to micromanage your salt intake as well. Yeah, probably. Yeah, make sure you're not too bloated going into your weigh-ins. All right, Marshall is stuffing this takedown pretty nicely here. Montalvo. Oh, that was a nice knee for Marshall as he continues to defend this takedown. They all have, of course, Ray. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a tough job. It's a hard job. We talk about it all the time. And it's a thankless job as well. That's what I always say about it. Oh, all right. Montalvo finally does end up getting the takedown. Has Marshall in a seated position on the cage now. Marshall locks up the choke, but does not keep it. Montalvo not lacing the legs. Oh, now he does. Kinda. Almost. Yeah, Marshall needs to be a little bit more active here. He's letting his legs get corralled. That has certainly been noticeable on this card, is the at this level of the game, a lot of the guys do not have the ability developed yet to get back to their feet, but there Marshall does. Good job for Marshall. Gets back to his feet, but he is still in the clinch. Montalvo with the Habib leg technique, he almost had it, but didn't actually fully cinch him up. You do, but not a huge cut this time. Yeah, I remember you saying that in the Discord. Hey, Wyatt, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Torching a fat one. Hope all is well. Let's go, brother. Take a puff for your boy. Yes, indeed. Everything is going great. We are on the first fight of the main card of CFFC 153. And Montalvo is doing a whole lot of clinching right now. That has been all essentially what we've seen in round one so far. 2 seated takedowns. Now he's got the legs corralled. Doesn't have his feet crossed, but good enough. He's sitting on the legs. This is nice work. Marshall gets his feet free again. That's why you have to actually cinch them up. But Montalvo not really doing too much with this takedown right now. Like, he's been really working for this, but it doesn't seem that he has much of a game plan thereafter. A couple decent body shots to the midsection. Somebody needs to be a little bit more decisive in their action here. Of course, it is round one. But this is fine work for Montalvo just to kind of keep control. And, I mean, he's been doing all the work. How many minutes more? We just passed the 1 minute 30-second mark left in the round. So 1 minute 24 seconds and counting in round one. Gas tanks are going to be key. That is the biggest of facts, Ray. Especially at this level of the game. Like, these guys are just developing their gas tanks. Jeremy Hall, that is the one thing that you need to be keeping in mind as well, brother. Make sure that your cardio is up to snuff, dude. If you need to do a little bit of running or, some other kind of, dynamic training, whatever it takes, make sure that your cardio is up to snuff, especially if you're going to be doing a multi-fight tournament. We don't want to see you gassing out there and unnecessarily letting rounds go just because, your tank can't keep up. So if there's anything that I would impart to you, it is make sure that you get that cardio in check. Also, Jeremy, I don't know if you've ever told me, but you probably have, and I don't remember. But what weight are you fighting at? Marshall needs an underhook. Marshall could use an underhook. He could also be trying to use Montalvo's arms to pull himself up, but he's kind of accepting position, and it's making it very easy for Montalvo to just sort of walk away with this round. Nice Donkey Kong going on by Montalvo here, raining down the slaps from top. Hammer fist coming down. Montalvo heavy on the gas, but that's the thing, when he's in that position, he doesn't have to work very hard, It was kind of an easy position for him to just maintain control and just get whatever shots he could. Because he's not having to drag his opponent around or be overly dynamic himself. He just had to keep control, which is what he did. So yeah, easy round for Montalvo. Marshall is at a deficit. 1-0 Montalvo, most definitely. You're correct, Sanjay. But we did see in the very first fight of the evening, one dominant round for one guy can turn into a dominant round for the other guy, and that guy can finish the fight in that round. So, first fight of the evening, we did see, what was it? Tatasinov. We saw Tatasinov versus Pedrick, and Pedrick had a really dominant first round, and Tatasinov reversed in the second, jumped Gilly, and got the finish. So. McCade Gleason. Bro, I cannot show the fights. There is a disclaimer that you have to click OK for before you can chat that tells you this. I cannot show the fights on YouTube. I would get demonetized and banned from the platform, banished to the Shadow Realm. So, support the organizations. Get yourself a Fight Pass subscription. They are pretty cheap. Marshall seems sluggish. He just doesn't seem like he has any urgency. Now he's back on his back again. So, Montalvo making this pretty well a cakewalk for him. If Marshall can't do anything to get off of his back, he's really not showing any desire to, not accept these positions. And he did look pretty gassed on the stool as well. You're trying to see that Donkey Kong? I feel you, McCade. I feel you, brother. But I cannot do it. Dude, trust me, it's not my choice. If I had the option to, I absolutely would. And trust me, when we grow this channel to where I ultimately hope it will be, hopefully we'll have enough of an audience that there are going to be promotions out there that know that partnering with a channel like mine and allowing me to do commentary for their fights is good for them. So ultimately, that is the goal. But for right now, we cannot do it. You promise I won't get caught? Well, I cannot accept that. Montalvo is from your hometown? All right, well, he right now he's running this fight. So Montalvo this is a very easy fight for him right now because Marshall is he's not doing anything to get off of his back. How many minutes more? We are over 3 minutes left in round two. So we've got just over 3 minutes left in round two. But, this is just one. Oh, there we go. All right, Marshall back to his feet finally. He gets a little bit of a trip to try to get out of this. But this dude, Montalvo, is just dogged with the control. No matter what Marshall is doing, he is just keeping the pressure on. I don't think that Montalvo's arms have left Marshall's body since this fight started. Like, he has been on top of him in one way or another throughout this entire fight. Shout out to Vinny. That's his brother. All right. Well, shout out to Vinny. Vinny Montalvo of the wherever you're from Montalvos. Marshall does not know technical stand-up. Unfortunately, that does seem to be the case. And as I had said, this is very common for this level of fighter. These guys are. This is the pro debut for Marshall, and Montalvo is 1-0. So at this stage of the game, they don't have the wherewithal to get off of their back as readily. They just haven't developed the skills for it yet. So when you're a guy like Montalvo who just has a really decent wrestling acumen, that's all that you need. Another takedown for Montalvo. Good Lord. Marshall's going to have to come out fucking throwing crazy bombs in the third round if he's going to allow this to happen. There's more Donkey Kong going on there. Hammer fist raining down for Montalvo. All right, couple more. He's kind of in half. Oh, is he in full guard or half guard? Can't see from this angle. But looks like he's in full guard here and just laying down some shots as he can. Staying dominant, staying heavy. Oh, no, it is half guard. My mistake. There, yeah. No, more nice strikes on the ground. Marshall's got to be careful here. If he doesn't get out of this position, like, those strikes are going to start adding up. And Marshall does try to get back to his feet. He does have 1 foot down, 1 knee down. But Montalvo, this is really kind of like, as granted, you do have to take into consideration the level, of these fighters. But like, for being a new fighter to the game, this is really, really solid wrestling out of Montalvo. Montalvo used to take down Vinny all the time. Well, obviously that's where he got his practice in. Spivak Jewelers, any relation? Oh, interesting. I didn't even notice that, Bleeding Edge. Maybe. You think Sergey's got a little side hustle going on? I like it. Could be a coincidence, but, I don't know how common a last name Spivak is in, Moldova? He's from Moldova, right? Montalvo is a DC guy. Yes. He's another AKA guy, right? I think I saw that. I don't remember exactly what they said on the graphics, but that does track if that's the case, Muhammad. Yeah, because this wrestling is just overwhelming for Marshall. This has been 2 solid rounds. In reality, if I don't think I would be too mad at the judges for giving these rounds 10-8 rounds. Marshall has done next to nothing in this fight. Sad to say. I'm not trying to dog on the guy, but he just has not put any actual offense out there. Hey, Sanjay, you just because you don't like DC on commentary, that should not be extending to your support of the fighters. What do you think about the Zayam-Nolan matchup? I love it. I love it for Zayam. I think that it's going to be another... I've never been the most high on Tom Nolan as far as him being, this crazy favorite that he has been in other fights. So I think Frez Zayam's going to take that fight pretty easily. So, yeah, I'm a big supporter of Frez Zayam. I think he is the best fighter coming out of France right now. This is round 3, Muhammad. Round 3 just started. 10 seconds in. Yeah, this dude Marshall, bro, this is the time you need to be swanging, bro. He is being very cautious for a dude who's been on his back for 10 minutes. Do you think Zayam deserved a ranked fight? Bro, he deserved a ranked fight 3 fights ago. Hell yeah, Zayam deserves a ranked fight. So, yeah, him getting another unranked fight is dumb. But, again, I don't know why they're making him work this hard for it. But regardless, yet another notch. He's going to come into the rankings being fucking so credentialed, it's going to be ridiculous. Can you shout out Brian Wood? He used to train Montalvo? Sure. Okay. Hopefully this is actually a person who, who you're talking about, as opposed to me shouting out some like serial killer or something. But shout out to you, Brian Wood. Good job on training Montalvo, because bro is crushing this fight right now. Oh my God. And Marshall just tried to jump Gilly. Dude, how? Again, I'm really not trying to be too mean to Marshall, but bro, fight IQ, dude. You've been on your back for 10 minutes and you try to jump Gilly. He didn't even really try to jump Gilly. He just sort of like fell backwards into Gilly position, and it did not work. He had a chance to get away and jumped back into being taken down. Bleeding Edge, couldn't have said it better myself. That was really not smart. That was a low fight IQ moment. But yes, shout out to Brian Wood. Your boy Montalvo is crushing right now. So good job on your training. And now Montalvo just doing Montalvo things over here. I mean, just back into control. He has had this dude, Marshall, in a seated position on the cage every single round of this fight. Every round of this fight, Marshall has been sitting down back to the cage, and Montalvo has just been smothering. All right, he gets to the back now. Marshall is essentially giving his back, but he's back to his feet. This is the best work that Marshall has done in this fight, but I think he's just too gassed. I don't think he's got the tank for it. And he didn't take advantage of the time that he was at distance anyway. There's some elbows to the side of the head. That was nice. Honestly, that's Marshall's best bet right now, is to go Curtis Blades versus Jalton Almeida and just spam elbows to the side of the head. You know Montalvo's going to win? I mean, bro, this is going to be a walk-away victory for Montalvo if things keep progressing as it seems that they're going to be. We've got just over a minute 45 now left in round 3. Brian also used to take down Vinny. God, everybody's taking down Vinny. I would hate to be Vinny. Vinny's walking down the street and random people are just coming to take him down. Brother's just trying to get lunch, and all of a sudden he's on his back. It's like, what the fuck? I was trying to enjoy a ham sandwich, and now I'm on my fucking back. 30-27, 30-27, 30-26. Yo, Ray, you are not wrong, bro. Yeah. But the problem is which one of those rounds do you 10-8? Because I would say that rounds 1 and 2 both have a good opportunity to be 10-8s. I would say round 2 is probably the one. Great learning experience for Marshall. It has to be. It has to be. If Marshall wants to continue in MMA, it has to be a learning experience. He needs to work on his get up, and he needs to work on his cardio. Bleeding Edge, yo. I mean, in the big picture, Bleeding Edge, I think we all have taken down Vinny at one time or another, you know? Taking down Vinny is a frame of mind as much as an actual action. Landon Moore, how do I watch on OnlyFans? I just made an account and can't find it. Can't find out how. Well, okay, Landon. The fights on the OnlyFans portion have concluded, so OnlyFans is over. What you would need to watch this card now is UFC Fight Pass. So, when you are on OnlyFans, you go to the account that is for Cage Fury, and the live stream will be a button that you can click when they are broadcasting that, but that is only the prelim fights. So the prelim fights have concluded. The main card is what we are watching now, and that is on UFC Fight Pass. So there is a link to UFC Fight Pass in the description of this live stream. If you click that, you can sign up for that, and you can watch along with us. Thank you for being here, and I really appreciate you asking that for anybody else who might be lurking and, just hasn't asked themselves. All right, Tyler Betts is here. What up, brother? You're speaking to me in French? You're speaking to me in French. Are you speaking to me in Creole? Ça passe to all of my zoes. Let's see what it says in French here. Get my Google Translate going. Where Where's my dad? Tell me where's my dad? I will not tell you where my dad is. I mean, I don't really know where he is right now. He could be anywhere. Probably out there being the fucking man. My daddy is the man because I became the man because of him. That's how I know. I am the son of the man. Y'all fuck with that viral song from all the YouTube shorts. Oh, is that what that is? I don't know. I don't know that song. Post it in the Discord, Tyler. Are you in the Discord, Tyler Betts? If you are not in the Discord, join up on the Discord, brother. That goes for all you guys, by the way. Here, I will throw the Discord link in there for you. If you would like to join up in the Discord. You will get notified about all new Yama videos in there. Get notified when I go live and, have great conversations. 29 and 28, that is fucking wild. I didn't even hear that, Ray. One judge gave a round to Marshall? What fucking round? Bro, dude, this is what I am talking about. Even in the fucking regionals, the referees and judges. I mean, come on, man. Like, there was no refereeing problem with that one, but Jesus Christ, we have bullshit judging at the highest level of the sport and at the regional level of the sport. There are backyard fights that are unsanctioned with shitty judging there too. No one is safe. No one in the MMA space is safe from shitty judging. You want to buy weed from the judges? Bro, it's always, dude. It's always. That's what I'm trying to say. And again, this is what we were talking about on the free-for-all last night. Shout out to the 10-7 MMA. Great conversation about rules and regulations in the sport, something that I take very seriously and cover on the channel. And this is what we were saying, is that there needs to be top-down oversight and reform when it comes to the regulation of this sport, because it does trickle down to the lowest levels. Levels. Can you resend the link in the chat? Oh, yeah, for some reason the link didn't pop up. I don't know why it did not pop up. Why are my notifications not working? I might have to go reset the fucking Streamlabs. For some reason, Streamlabs every once in a while just decides to stop working. It's working for you? Yeah, I don't know. It's not popping up for some reason. Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, but I typed it correctly the first time. Try it one more time here. There we go. Yeah, it looks like the notifications are not working. Hold on a second. While we're waiting for, highlighted in yellow? Oh, maybe I'm just not seeing it on my chat. Yeah, we're waiting for Monroe and Morgan to start here. Give me a second. Let me go refresh the alerts. Great show last night. Jeremy Hall, thank you so much for being there, brother. Really, really appreciate that. All right, there we go. Refresh the alerts. You're not seeing it either? Yeah, give me a second. Let me go over to Streamlabs and go futz around for a second. I don't understand it. This happens like semi-regularly. It hadn't happened for a while, but for whatever reason, seems like we're having a little bit of a problem. But give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. There we go. Log in. All right. Yeah, give me just a quick momentito here. Big boys now, hopefully some cardio. Yeah, I know, right? That'd be nice. All right, CloudBot. Yeah, see, CloudBot just randomly not active for some reason. Like, why? And why would it not be active there? Yeah, it was literally only active on Trovo for some reason. Very weird. All right. CloudBot turned itself off for some reason. But, all right, we should be good now. That's what I'm saying. It just, like, randomly turns itself off. You think I went in there and turned it off? Of course not. There you go. Now the link is up there. Or it should be coming into YouTube any second now. There we go. There's the link. Fucking dumb. I was like, why does it... It just decides to turn itself off. I have no idea why that would be. But notifications are still on, so we're good. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for your interest, though. And now you got the link, so definitely go out there and join the Discord. Like I said, chat with all of us. We are talking MMA and all kinds of other stuff all the time. It's always a good time. All right. Jordan Morgan. Oh, this is Big Jordan that somebody was talking about earlier. All right. So Big Jordan Morgan versus Andre Monroe. They let Andre Monroe wear his do-rag for his photo. I wonder if they'll let him wear it in the fight. All right. Dr. Dave is back, giving us all the ring announcements. Keith Peterson working hard tonight. He's the only referee they got, it looks like. Bro looks like Gable Steveson. He actually looks a lot like Gable Steveson. That's weird. Yeah, Andre Monroe. Gable Part 2. Hopefully he does not have the history that Gable Steveson has. Golly. All right, Big Drake Monroe going up against Big Jordan over here. Jordan Morgan. Wonder if he's related to John Morgan, who is calling these fights tonight. Maybe that is a relative of John Morgan. Sure. Ethnically, probably not likely, but it could be. You don't know. You don't know. You never know. Don't assume things. You know what they say about assuming. One fight at a time, indeed. Oh, looks like a possible MMA fight on August 29th. For you? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Bro's getting booked over here. No oil changes tonight. Yikes. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now Streamlabs finally working to give the normal notifications it's supposed to give. You doing Power Slap tonight? Nah, brother. No Power Slap tonight. We had to get Cage Fury in here. Monroe versus Morgan is underway. Just over 30 seconds in. Coming up on 40 seconds right now. All right, they are clinching up. Do-si-doing. Jack Swagger, We the People, is fighting tonight. Yeah, I did. Chase did say that Jack Swagger is making his Power Slap debut tonight. Bro, I can't. We're watching Cage Fury right now. The card's not going to be over in time for Power Slap. You have Power Slap on your laptop? How long are Power Slap events? Depending on how late this card goes, I might be possibly down with watching Power Slap afterwards. Maybe doing a replay watch if you want. But I'm not committing to that. All right, so far these two very large dudes have been clinching each other up on the cage for the majority of this thing. Ooh, there was a nice strike on the break there from Morgan. That's what I like to see. All right. Morgan trying to get the striking going as they've broken the clinch now. It's okay, Yamo. We're going to love you regardless. But don't commit to Power Slap. I'm only watching for Jack. Yeah, are you a fan of his from pro wrestling? Because I know the name, but I don't know anything else about him. Coming up to the halfway point of round one here in Morgan versus Monroe. Not a lot of action in this fight just yet. There's a nice leg kick for Morgan. Might have a teammate fighting Wing C on Karate Combat. Really? Your coach's manager runs Karate Combat. We were talking about about it tonight. All right, man. Well, obviously we're not rooting for Wing C if your teammate's going to be fighting him. Also, I mean, as much as I do enjoy the Wing C for the meme aspect of it, I've always I've never understood these people who have said, "Oh, but he's actually like a really decent fighter, though." No, he's not. No, he's not. He's better than your average Joe off of the street. Yeah, he moves a little bit more closely to an MMA fighter than like your uncle. But no, he is not a good fighter. So yes, Jeremy Hall, if you've got an actual fighter at your gym who's going to be fighting him, we're supporting you and your homeboys. Funny thing is, slap fighting, as far as I've seen it, came from India. Oh. So that's why you follow it? Okay. I don't know where it came from, but I'm down to watch it at some point, just not when we have other things that we have to watch. You know the deal here, guys. We are on a quest to watch every promotion. Cage Fury is tonight. Yeah, he did do MMA for a little while. I do remember that too. I know a little bit about him, but not too much. CTE is here. What up, brother? Good to see you as we continue to watch these two gentlemen clinch each other for the majority of this round. 5 fingers to the face? Hell yeah. Did you catch Anthony Lionheart Smith in bare knuckle? Yeah, in bare knuckle MMA. Yes, I did. Absolutely. We watched it on the channel. It was great. I am a huge fan of Game Bred bare knuckle. I've seen it live myself. Saw it in Orlando, Florida. It was great. And I quite enjoyed the little card that they had there in the Dominican Republic. It was fun. Finally, the Canadian. Yes, we are blessed with the presence of the dude CTE. Uruguay. Are the fights on right now? Yes, they are. I am watching them currently. We are watching Monroe versus Morgan, fight number 2 of the main card. There is a link in the description to UFC Fight Pass where you can find these fights. I'm not religious, but I do go door to door to spread the good word of slap. You're a slap evangelist, Bleeding Edge. Not a bad round for the big boys? It was all right. I mean, a lot of clinching, but not we've seen worse for sure. And I'm also, look, I'm keeping in perspective, of course, of the level that these guys are at right now. They're early on in their MMA journey, so I'm not trying to be too hard on either of these guys. Wing C getting knocked out round 1 if this happens. The guy he's fighting is legit dog and UFC bound. Say no more, brother. Sign me up, bro. I'll put all the money down. Find me a book that's taking action on it. I will lay the house on your boy. Because Wing C has no head kick defense whatsoever. That's really all that your boy needs to do is just fucking be like, all your coach needs to tell him is, okay, set up the head kick. Fucking feint, top, kick high. Literally, if you're an orthodox striker, like all you have to do is feint left hand and set up the kick that way. Feint left, kick high with the right. Easy. Fucking one and done. Wing C has gone down to the same shot 3 times in a row. Anthony Smith, the GOAT. I always root for Anthony Smith, man. Everybody, he's. I understand why he's so hateable to everybody, but like, I don't know. I was thinking. It's ridiculous. These are the things I think about in my off time. I was thinking about why I root for Anthony Smith when he is so hated by other people. I root for Anthony Smith because he is very earnest in his delusion. His delusion comes from a very pure and honest place. Like he really believes his own bullshit, but like it comes from a place of like still having that thought in his mind that he could be the best in the world. And there's something admirable about that to me. So I was very happy when Anthony Smith won in bare knuckle MMA, and I will continue to root for him, even if he is delusional and a poor navigator of his own career. Had one of the cushiest jobs imaginable on the Believe You Me podcast, and stopped picking up the phone to start his own podcast with some chick that nobody watches. I said it before, but I prefer the circle cage over the octagon. I am down with the circle cage as well. I also very much like the all-white circle cage that they have in Combate Global. I love Combate. Keith keeping some distance, Ray? Yeah, I know, right? I mean, there's really not too much to get in the way of right now with all the clinching that's going on in this fight, but, got to be safe. Schaub and Smith on the same bus for me, and I stay on the bench waiting for the next one, even if I'm late to work. Yeah, Schaub is in a whole different territory with all of that. I'm telling you, man, one of these days I'm going to commit to getting Blind Mike Geary on the show, and we're going to talk about the intersection of comedy and MMA. It's going to be a fun conversation. I can already anticipate it. Blind Mike is goated when it comes to comedy podcasting and coverage of the comedy space. One of my all-time favorite podcasters, actually. And I've been meaning to reach out to him to see if I can get him on the show. You're a fan of Smith's Armadillo Guard, and that's about where my praise for him ends. See, I know. So many people are haters. I get it. You go ahead and hate. All right, Keith breaking him up finally, saying enough with the clinching already here. Oh, he was grabbing the cage, he said. Oh, interesting. All right, he took away the position for a cage grab for Morgan. So they're back out to center now. Which is also fine that, they're back out to center, because how much clinching can we really see from these guys? And there's another clinch. At least it's out in open water. All right, Morgan gets him back to the cage. Or, Monroe gets him back to the cage. Power slap starting if you got multiple forums to watch on. Yes, absolutely. By all means, get your power slap up and running if you do want to watch it. I'm sorry that so many people seem to have wanted to watch this power slap tonight. But I promise we will do power slap at some point. Like I said, we will do everything at some point. Thank God we've already done boxing, so we don't have to do boxing again. Jesus, this fight is making me wish we were watching Power Slap, because good Lord, this is not great. This is not great. But yes, thank you to everyone who is new here. Make sure that you are subscribed if you are new, hanging out. Appreciate you being here. We do a whole bunch of stuff on this channel. Plenty of content happening at all times. You can watch Cage Fury. Power Slap is just one below. Does not require much attention. True. Keith was also a fighter, underground stuff many years ago. That's why you never see him break them up. True. Yeah, I was familiar with that. I actually did not end up going through with it, but there was a time where I was working on a video about Keith Peterson. And I found out that he does have some legitimate credentials. He's a very credentialed wrestler, what I had found out. So it does not surprise me that Keith was fighting back in the day. All right, round 2 has concluded. Of course, we are on the stools now, waiting for round 3 to start. Hopefully somebody's going to actually open up a little bit in this fight. Keith Peterson is also the lead singer of a punk band? Is that true? Keith Peterson has a band? What's his band called? That would be great, because I have always wanted to do review of MMA music. I've always wanted to review Bryce Mitchell's mixtape, because Bryce Mitchell actually has bars. Coming from a rapper myself, I can say with confidence Bryce Mitchell is a decent rapper. I feel like these guys could expend more energy. Perhaps they need a Red Bull. I'm telling you, dude, somebody just needs to let their fucking hands go. I don't think I've seen a single overhand in this entire fight. I mean, no one has thrown a looping shot of any sort. Not that they need to throw loops, but still. I mean, you know, like no one has actually committed to the striking. There you go. All right, Morgan with a little bit of striking going on now. There it is. All right, Morgan opening up. Maybe he was scaling for late game. Come on, Morgan, keep it up, brother. Oh, he was a singer in a punk band. Okay. Well, if you can find his music, I would certainly check it out. These are some shiny ass dudes. Let's go. Yeah, they've been expending a lot of energy hugging each other for a while. Let me find the band name. They haven't done anything for a while. It's years ago, and the band's name was Death Scream. That is a great band name. Holy shit. Death Scream. That is a really good band name. Doesn't really roll off the tongue, unfortunately, but like as a name, that is an awesome name. Death Scream. It's got that like hard shift in the middle of it. Death Scream. You know what I mean? The TH sound going into the S is, you know, that's coming from my voice acting the voice acting side of my brain. But I do like it as a name, though. That goes hard. Now back to hugging. Are we still watching OF? Yep. A lot of hugging in this one. Whole lot of hugging going on. That's all right. Let these guys work. They're new to the game. Exactly. Clinch, clinch, clinch. All 3 rounds. The best band name I know is 200 Stab Wounds. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. What is it? 6 inches of blood? That's another one, I think, right? Or is it 7 inches of blood? Whatever. Some amount of inches of blood. I also like that name. Oh, he has a death scream. Okay. Got you. That's not the name of the band. Damn. Well, that's unfortunate that's not the band name because that shit was hard. Ray Grimm out here just getting all of the new goated band names and catchphrases. I'm telling you, let's get ready to rimble. Also goes hard. Let's get ready to grimble. Oh, let's get ready to grimble. Oh my God. Clinch, clinch, clinch. So much clinching. I mean, Monroe is like allowing himself to lose this fight by doing all of this. Like, I don't understand what the point of all this clinching is for Monroe. Because Monroe, like Morgan has been the one who's actually landed the shots. Is Monroe's game plan just to double under cage control, or has he been actually wrestling? No. CTE, this has been the game plan this entire fight. Monroe has just been holding Morgan on the cage. Morgan has been actively striking when they're out at distance. And it just doesn't seem like Monroe has any striking at all. I mean, he's just adamant about holding his opponent in position on the cage. This is about as typical of a wall install situation as I've ever seen. This is Mario Bautista approved over here. Typos are killing you. I feel you, brother. It's okay. Timble also works. Timble all the way. Goated Christmas movie. This is like when Moreno resorted to trying to Bautista max against Kavanaugh. True. Yeah, he was Bautista maxing for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that was very bad. Yeah, I hate to even be reminded of that, seeing that out of one of my favorite fighters, Brandon Moreno. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, but you're not wrong. It is, but just imagine if Moreno had done that for the entire fight, though. Time for the mouthpiece. All right. Time is back in. 17 seconds left in this fight. They are out at range now. I mean, Monroe could, try to get himself a knockout real quick after all of that. That would be wild. but he's not going to. And they clinch up again to finish this thing. All right. Morgan's going to win this fight. He had a double leg, but does not have transition wrestling when he lost it, and could switch to a single leg into a high crotch. Yeah, I mean, maybe, man. I wasn't seeing all of that, I mean, maybe I was looking at chat or whatever, but I just did not see anything that would have been like, man, there's better there. At least when Charles grapple controlled someone, it was from a locked-in body triangle. Yup. Yeah, this was poor man's wrestling for the most part. Oh, I didn't realize that Monroe was missing his front 2 teeth. No need for a mouth guard. Bro's a hockey player over here. Just Google Keith Peterson singer. He's the top several listed entries. Okay, got you, Ray. All right, I will check it out. I still don't know how Max didn't tap to the face crank in the fourth. That was nasty. Yeah, that or any of the times he was having to fight the hands early on in that fight. Oliveira did some pretty good work in that first 2 rounds, He was lead vocals for Losers Sometimes Win and GFY. Losers Sometimes Win. That is another band name that really does not roll off the tongue very well. Losers Sometimes Win. You have to drop one of those S's to say it correctly, GFY? I don't know what that... Oh, GFY. Go that I like. That's actually not bad. But yeah, Losers Sometimes Win. I'd say that's mixed. Mixed reviews on that band name. I still go back to Ray Grimm. He had the goated name of fucking Death Scream. If there is not already a band called Death Scream, there damn well should be. Of course, there is a goated band called Primal Scream. Also, Max ate that knee at the start of the third, so chin is still there. True. Yeah, Max was taking a couple of shots. I said this. That was what I said on the podcast. Charles was dominating on the feet as well, which was really scary as a big Max fan. Shows how hard Topuria hits as well. Bro, come on. Goes without question. Split decision? What are these fucking judges on, bro? All right, Morgan got the nod. Thank God. Jesus Christ, dude. I really thought that these judges were going to give it to Monroe based on that fucking neutral-ass cage clinching. Give me a fucking break. Split decision? Dude, these judges are on one tonight, dude. Again, it is good to see that this problem is applied across the board. Oh, there's a lady who's very happy that, oh, that's his wife? that little blonde lady had a shirt that says, my husband will kill you. And so I would assume that is Jordan Morgan's wife. Good for her. Her husband just got a very nice win. Both were pretty notable bands in the New York hardcore scene. Okay. Hey, shout out to them then. That's cool. Keith Peterson, lead singer in a past life. Interesting guy. Well, Ray Grimm, let Keith Peterson know that if he ever wants to come on a free-for-all, he's more than welcome. Topuria might be the hardest pound-for-pound hitter we've ever seen. Could be. Maybe Prime Figgy or Protest, but I don't know. I don't know about Prime Figgy, but Protest maybe as well. I think that Protest gets it off of the shot selection, but not necessarily. I would say Topuria probably out of the 3 that you just listed there. Yeah. Oh, we've got new Cage Fury champions who have signed with the UFC. So Bilal Hassan, Nick Galanti, Arasa Matsuda, and Sean Mora. All people who have signed with the UFC. They're going to be on the Contender Series, and one of them is going to be on the Ultimate Fighter, and one of them is going to be on the road to the UFC. So 2 people coming up on the Contender Series to watch out for from Cage Fury. I appreciate that Cage Fury does this. Lets us know these people that are coming into the UFC. Josh Elrod, has Dewey Dixon fought yet? No. Dewey Dixon is the co-main event of this card. So he's got his fight's coming up in 1, 2, 3 more fights. 2 more fights and then his fight. So thank you for being here, Josh Elrod. And no, your boy Dewey Dixon has not fought yet. Coming up in a few fights from now. I have to agree, CTE, Topuria may be the hardest hitter. Yeah, true. The announcers are mad at who won? That's garbage, bro. Are you kidding me? They're mad that fucking the dude who actually inflicted damage won the fight? Poor commentary if that's the case. Topuria does have almost perfect technique and full torque on his shots. Of course he does. Some of the finest boxing in all of MMA. Topuria did a recent podcast talking about how simple he keeps his camp based on what he sees on film. Quite interesting. Sure. I mean, when you have as good of a technique as he has, you can keep it simple. KISS, keep it simple, stupid. I came up with a name as a teenager, Slashed Bastard. That's a name for what? For a band? I'm with it. I guess it just depends on the quality of the music. Jeremy may want to check it out. Could add some extra knowledge to what you do. Yeah, well, throw the link in the Discord for Jeremy. Tag him. I mean, Jeremy Hall is a student of the game. This is why he's going to go far. He's got a good team. He's training hard. He's studying. He's soaking in the goated knowledge. And also, he's a member of the Blood Palm, which certainly helps. All right, next fight coming up is Anderson versus Delemy. Or Delem. I think it's Delemy. Not Dilemma, but Delemy. Your buddy is in a metalcore band called The Struggle's Over. That's not bad. That's not bad. I can dig it. How's the music? All right, Anderson is making his way to the cage right now. He's one of these guys that's an anywhere, anytime kind of fighter, they're saying. He don't care who he fights. I actually think it's great, especially for being a local basement project. That's cool. When you say basement project, like, is it an actual band? Like, do they have band members, or is it like one guy doing it all himself kind of thing? Because if they've got band members, then make sure you're going out to see them live, you know? Normally, vocals kill amateur metal bands, but their vocalist actually has impressive enunciation. Well, that's cool. You watch a ton of MMA stuff. That's what I'm saying. Jeremy Hall, I have no doubt in my mind that you're going to be successful, man. You know? Obviously, you're a member of the Blood Palm, so, like, you know, I would be a little bit, like, you know, polite, but I would at least say, like, yeah, man, you know, maybe you want to actually do some of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be telling you if I didn't think you were doing it right. But from everything you've told us, like, you are doing everything 100% correctly right now. You know, you're soaking it all up. You're listening to your coaches. You're keeping your diet in check. You're watching footage. You're out, you know, you're watching fights along with us. I mean, like, this is all what you need to do. You know, you're really dedicating yourself to your craft. That's the level of what it takes in this sport. Here's the real question, Jeremy Hall. Have you practiced your mic skills yet? That's an interesting question. I'll have to show you guys my notebook in the Discord. Yeah, by all means, dude. I'd love to see it. They have 4 set members now, but couldn't lock down a rhythm guitarist for a while. I've seen them live 4 times, and I'm also their top listener on Spotify. Okay, and you're supporting correctly there, CTE. Hopefully they are showing you the love that you are showing them. Get stem cells? Can you just get stem cells? There's a sponsor of this event called Get Stem Cells. I'll take some. If you're just giving them out, I'll take some. You're a big supporter? That's awesome, bro. That is awesome that you're supporting like that. All right, we're getting the announcements now. Let me see how this guy is announced so I know how to pronounce his last name. Dude, I think it's Delemy. He's 7-1, so he's pretty experienced. Yeah, it is Delemy. Okay. Anthony Delemy versus Anderson. Mr. Anderson. All right, we finally have a different referee, David Brogan. I actually felt weird DMing you, Jeremy, my bottom Peruvian necktie theory. I mean, why feel weird? It's no death scream, right? It's no death scream, but, you know, it's a close second, perhaps. All right, fight is underway. Delemy versus Anderson. Low kick to start for Delemy. Low kick back for Anderson. They are trading low kicks. I forgot what weight class they said this was at. Oh, it says on the graphic. Hold on. They're fighting featherweight. Yeah, Anderson, a pretty big featherweight, it looks like. Bulky featherweight. Top heavy. DeAndre Anderson. Another nice leg kick lands for Anderson. All right, couple shots land for Anderson. Striking looking okay. He's allowing himself to get back down, though, a little bit. Yeah, he needs to circle out. There's the circle. All right. Gets the takedown, almost. Doesn't get it fully, but has back control now. Anderson looking pretty good in this fight so far. Gets the pickup. Nice job by Delemy to not grab the cage. Have we seen any CFFC guys in the UFC yet? Oh, plenty. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's been plenty of Cage Fury guys. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but we have a whole bunch. They just showed the graphic earlier of all the guys who are going to be going into the Contender Series, and one of the guys is going to be on Tough. So, yeah, Cage Fury has been around for a long time, and they've been tight with the UFC for a while, so definitely a feeder organization. Nice takedown for Anderson. Yeah, dumped. Very nice. Pretty sure Kyle Dawkins was CFFC. There you go. I think that might have been where he went back to when he left the UFC, when, you know, he got cut for that little time. Anderson goes to a north-south here. All right, Delemy back to his feet. Ooh, just missed the knee. Anderson, oh, nice overhand lands for Anderson. Anderson, oh, nice. Bro, the wrestling nice as well. Anderson looking sharp in this fight, dude. This guy, DeAndre Anderson. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far here. Sucks how we still have to wait for over a month for Dawkins versus Nickel. It'll be here before you know it, John. Jimmy Rivera, Aljamain Sterling, Kimbo Slice, Paul Felder, Jim Miller, Nick Catone, Lyman Good, Caitlin Chukagian, Shane Burgos, Jared Gordon. There you go. All CFFC alums. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. Goated knowledge. Goated Googling. Yo, Anderson is crushing this fight. Nice takedown for Delemy. That's what he's needed. Bro, this dude Delemy has needed that takedown like a fucking man needing water in the desert. I'm not sure why Anderson chased north-south there instead of attacking the Kimura or something from side control. Yeah, it was a little bit of an odd choice. I agree with you on that, considering that it allowed Delemy to get out of position and get himself back, and now, of course, Delemy's on top. So, yeah, perhaps a little bit of a lack of fight IQ on that one. Yeah, I also did not know that Felder was a Cage Fury guy. Oh, that's from their website? Nice. Anderson is sticky. I know. Yeah, no, Anderson was looking good until this takedown for Delemy. I don't know if Delemy's going to be able to do enough to swing this round, but aside from the transition to front for Anderson that we were just talking about, this has been a very solid round for him. Striking looking good, too. He could have gone for the Peruvian necktie. Brother, you need to start teaching your Peruvian necktie to everybody because ain't nobody going for it. Couple decent shots from the bottom for Anderson. All right, that's the round. I would say Anderson took that round even with the work that Delemy did in the end, but, you know, these judges have certainly been on one. So, I mean, really, the shitty judging should be a wake-up call to these fighters. Oh, yeah. Anderson rocked Delemy for a second there. But, yeah, the shitty judging should be a wake-up call to these fighters that you need to be finishing your fights. You've been teaching your girlfriend some basic jits, and now she's analyzing grappling positions. I don't know how you found a chick that is like cool like that, CTE, but shout out to Mrs. CTE because she is becoming the GOAT girlfriend day over day. Also a supporter of Yama, of course. She is an honorary member of the Blood Palm. Don't know if we've ever actually seen her in the chat, but that's the last step. The last step is getting Mrs. CTE to just pop in the chat sometime. The judges scored it 8-8. What? All right. Oof. Geez. Another nice takedown for Anderson. Delemy. Nice transition, though. Oh, Delemy. Delemy trying to attack the choke here. He abandons that. Sucks that he should have stuck with that. Nice knee for Delemy. That's a good fight. Nice pallet. Oh, another shot rocks Delemy. Oh, jump knee. Just misses. Oh. Anderson got silly. Jumped Gilly. I mean, this is not super tight, it doesn't look like, but he still has the guillotine position. All right, yep, Delemy able to get out of it here. There he is, pops the head out. Anderson wall walking to try to regain a position here. That's the one thing I would say about Anderson, like as a note. You know, going forward as he is still early in his career, I would say that one thing he should work on a little bit is maybe getting a little overzealous because he's committing to positions that are not advantageous to him. Obviously, jumping Gilly at this phase of the career is very dangerous. That transition to the front headlock from the side position he was in, not a very good move either. So I think that he's like feeling like he's in the flow state and working off of instinct, but he just needs to tighten up where those instincts are taking him. Delemy seems better trained, but Anderson seems much more athletic. I think that may be accurate. Delemy is a Serra-Longo guy. But Anderson has been looking really sharp in this fight. Conditioning is certainly there. Athleticism is certainly there. And the striking has been a big decider here because there's been a lot of ground game on both sides, but Anderson has been the one with the striking. Delemy is better in transitions. He is, but he has to be transitioning to a position that's correct. That's the problem. Because you're absolutely correct. He is moving. His wrestling is nice. Like, he's moving really nice. He's been doing some really decent chain wrestling at times. But, like, you have to chain wrestle into a position that makes sense, you know? You cannot be chain wrestling for the sake of chain wrestling. Oh, there's the shot. That rocked him. Yeah, Delemy goes down. Anderson rocked him with that one. Delemy is just not good in the pocket. I'm telling you, his striking just doesn't seem to be there. Striking has been all Anderson. Yeah, that same criticism goes both ways with the transitions, you know? But yeah, Anderson really running this fight as far as I'm concerned. There's the transition to the back. That's a better transition. Oh, dude, he tries to tie up the leg. This is what I'm talking about. Instead of getting full back control, Anderson, instead of getting full back control, Anderson tries to tie up the leg and go into this like side control thing, and now he ends up in another front headlock. I don't know if it's the head movement or the hand positioning, but he is very open. True. Yeah, I think it's just a lack of experience that's not having those elements in place for him yet. Nice knee for Delemy. I mean, all Anderson needs to do is just keep the striking going and not get himself kneed. He was getting kneed by Delemy twice there in the clinch. Delemy needs to transition to the back. Bro, you are in the position to make the transition right now. Oh, he's got his leg tied up. Be explosive, brother. There it is. There's the transition. That was a better transition for Delemy. The front headlock can be used if the grip is good to a Texas necktie. I mean, there's plenty that you can do from a front headlock, but you have to have it set up in your mind. Laura Sanko invented the Texas necktie? Where's the pressure point? Like, how do you actually make this? What's the setup? I don't even know if I've ever seen it before. So 2 rounds where Delemy has looked good at the very end of the round, but I would say Anderson is up both of those rounds, in my opinion. Who knows what these fucking judges are going to say, though? These judges have been absolute ass tonight. I mean, granted, at least enough of the judges have gone the correct direction, but at least one of the judges has been on some shit tonight. The forearm has to be on the carotid. Okay. Yeah, Delemy has been rocked twice in this fight. One time going down. First one wasn't as bad. Dudes jumped 2 gillies in this round and gave up bottom position both times. I'm telling you, man. Fight IQ, still developing. All right. I have it 2 rounds to Anderson personally. John Morgan saying 1-1 going into the third. Delemy does not look like Oscar Isaac, bro. No, Dean Thomas, you are incorrect. See, even John Morgan would not acknowledge. He just changed the subject. Dean Thomas trying to say, oh, Delemy, doesn't he look like Oscar Isaac? And John Morgan's like, well, I don't know about that, but what I do know is he needs to be throwing his hands. A couple of nice low kicks for Delemy there. Yeah, hey, stay with what's working. Keep the low kicks going, but you need a finish here, brother. As far as I'm concerned. Yeah, the leg kicks are definitely on point for Delemy. Another nice set of hands for Anderson. I really feel like if Anderson just like opened up with the striking, he could probably finish this fight. Delemy has been dropped twice. Anderson open for a teep. I mean, it's true. They're both standing in front of each other. They could be teeping. Nice body kick for Delemy. Ooh, okay. Delemy starting to put the strikes on. Anderson fires back. He looks like if Armin was a Basharat brother. Damn, bleeding edge.
W.
That tracks. Delemy needs to abuse the kicks in open stance. I mean, at this phase of the fight, I don't think that spamming the leg kicks is going to get the desired effect unless it really is 1-1. Especially this late in the fight, like in the round, I mean. Coming up on the halfway point of the round. This fight is making you miss power slap. It's been pretty good. Seems like both of them have slowed down significantly in this third round, unfortunately. Spinning back kick would be killer. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty. I feel like a lot of these guys at this level, and understandable. I'm not not trying to dog on them. I'm just saying a lot of guys at this level don't feel comfortable like actually opening up a little bit. They fight very cautiously because they don't want to get knocked out, which is understandable, of course. But I feel like there's a lot of times where it's like just trusting yourself to find the shots would be like valuable advice to a lot of these guys. Delemy on top now. Anderson trying to work his way back up. Delemy doing a nice job of controlling. This is real bad for Anderson if this thing might be 1-1. Or they just haven't drilled it yet. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's, the lack of experience. Absolutely. And that's why I'm not trying to dog on them too hard. I mean, they're early on in their careers. I mean, they've got plenty of time to improve, most of them. They're figuring it out. They're learning on the fly, as you should, because that's what MMA is all about, really. You can only train so much. There's only so much training that can prepare you for a fight. Like anything can happen in the fight. Many things will not happen in training. Which round do you give Delemy? I'm not giving Delemy either round. I'm saying the commentary was saying that they thought it was 1-1, and I think that they were saying they gave him the second round. Yeah, I don't give Delemy any round, maybe except for this one right here, considering that he's been on top for as long as he has. But, I mean, I think that Anderson took those first two rounds. This one's a little bit debatable, perhaps. Yeah, exactly, Sanjay. They watched the tape back, for sure. Ooh, nice shots from the top for Delemy. Oh, damn, dude. Where was that the entire time you were on top, Delemy? Jesus Christ. He was landing some crazy nice shots, and then, the bell sounded. Bro, he might have been able to finish that fight if he had kept up with those shots earlier. Yeah, DeAndre Anderson, very impressive, I thought. Delemy wasn't bad, but I mean, apparently he's the more credentialed guy, so I think that DeAndre Anderson was the dude. I gave him those first two rounds. That guy looks like T.I. He looks like a big T.I. If T.I. was actually big. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good fight. Definitely. I'm enjoying Cage Fury. I like Cage Fury so far. Telling you, man. when I got Fight Pass, I knew it was going to happen. I'd been saying it for like a year and a half. I didn't have Fight Pass for like the first year and a half or so or maybe 2 years of doing Yama. And I always said, if I get Fight Pass, I'm just going to be watching fights all the time. And now look at us. We just watch fights all the time. Mike Tyson said it best. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. You know the deal, brother. Classic line. Classic bar from Tyson. You think Deleme might steal it? I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised, even though I do not think that would be correct. But with the way that these judges have been, I am not going to be surprised by that. Another split decision. Man, we have seen a lot of split decisions tonight. 30-27 for Deleme. What? Yeah, Deleme wins. I don't necessarily agree with that personally. I thought that Anderson won that fight, but I'm not. There have been way worse robberies. Petty theft at best. Yeah, I know. 30-27. What the fuck is, dude? Bro. 30-27 for Deleme. That is wild work. You think Deleme might get it because of the way the judges have been? Well, there's your answer. Are they doing damage-based scoring? Brother, they are fighting under the unified rules of MMA. They are supposed to be doing damage-based scoring. I mean, dude, this is like, that's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Again, I cannot crash out about judging on the regionals, considering how often I crash out about it on the UFC. But it is almost comforting to know that the judging is just as bad on the regionals as it is in the UFC. No CT, they're taking bong hits and shots and hear the bell and just say, oh shit, I have a job to do, right? Chase Parton would say that they're going over their grocery list in their minds mid-fight. They're out here on Twitter. Hold for a second, please. Oh. Okay. All right, never mind. Just got a message that I had to attend to. But all is well. Everything is fine. Sorry. I'd been waiting for that from earlier. Anyway. This is Ray Longo's home promotion. It must be, considering he's had like 3 fighters on the card so far. What do you think of next week's UFC card? I think it's some pretty good fights. You talking about the one coming up this week, or tomorrow's card, or the one after? I haven't looked at it yet, John. Since we go over it on the podcast, I don't really look at them that closely beforehand. I'm looking forward to this fight. I have liked what I've seen from these two guys before. Who are these two? This is, Seagraves and Berger. Okay. Again, I have not seen these guys, so I'm looking forward to it as well. Hopefully it's a good fight. Fight quality has been a little bit mixed in CFFC so far, but on the better side than the worst side. Hey, 10-7 is here. Yo, shout out to the 10-7 MMA, brother. Appreciate both of you guys being on the show last night. Had a great time. Was talking about it earlier on the stream, how great I thought both of your guys' takes were, and, just good, intelligent conversation, entertaining conversation. Both of you guys have a good sense of humor as well. So, really, really fun time. Thank you guys for being on. And, if I don't know what my schedule is looking like for tomorrow, but if I'm around, I'll definitely try to get on your pre-show. Send the link over in Instagram, and I'll try to make it if I can. Oh, the Zalal versus Sterling card. Yeah, I have not looked at it yet there, John Dong. But I do like the Zalal versus Sterling fight. You like the Georgian coming up? Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out. Appreciate you, bro. Yes, bro. Appreciate you, man. It was fun, dude. I'll send it when I create it about an hour before or so. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Yeah, always feel free to send it. Like I said, I don't know. My schedule is always a little bit different. Like tomorrow, I do have a meeting in the morning that I have to attend to. Your boy, always working. I am a 24/7 worker, considering that I am an entrepreneur. I am a business owner. So I have a meeting in the morning on Saturday, but I will still be on for the stream as expected, as scheduled. And depending on how that meeting goes, I don't anticipate it being very long. But the meeting is at noon, and I'm hoping that I can get out of it by like at least 2 o'clock. I'm hoping that it's not going to be longer than that. Jesus Christ. If it's a 2-hour meeting, I might tear my hair out. But so that being said, I should be able to make it in time. So we'll see what ends up happening. I don't know if there's going to be any follow-up shit that has to happen. But yes, Sebastian Seagraves. That's a great name, Seagraves. Sebastian Seagraves. That's a hard name. Sebastian Seagraves versus Tyler Berger. I opened a new bank account, and when I told you guys I was self-employed, he started treating me... Oh, you told that guy that you were self-employed. He started treating you like a big shot? What the fuck? Spoken like a true dude who is envious of people trying to make it in life, dude. Anytime anybody would... Like, if you give someone shit for, like, trying to, like, make it, like... to be a self-made man, that is crabs in a bucket mentality right there. Pay that literally zero mind. That is a weak-willed individual who just knows that they are not good enough to do it on their own, which is sad. I pity those kinds of people. I pity anyone who has to tear down other people to make themselves feel better about their own shitty position. You gotta, if you don't want to say it publicly, you don't have to. If you don't want to give them the shine, but you gotta message me who this guy is so I can check their content out, and also so I can avoid them. I mean, shit, dude. I'm not trying to prop up anybody in the MMA space who's treating my homeboys like that. Fuck that. You go up against 10-7, you're going up against Yama now. You're a Blood Palm member, bro. We don't appreciate that disrespect around here. All right, Berger versus Seagraves is underway. All right, sounds good. Ooh, uh-oh. Berger landing some good shots early. Seagraves comes back with a low kick. Ooh, Berger's got some nice hands here. Oh, kick to face. Berger just threw a fucking teep that ended up being a kick to face. Front kick. Yeah, bro, these guys are throwing over here. Let's go. This is the fight I was waiting to see. Hell yeah. All right, Seagraves starting to land a couple. Brother, Seagraves. Seagraves will make you see your grave. Even though it was Berger who was... Oh, nice elbow from Berger. Bro, these dudes are fucking tossing hands right now. This is the kind of fighting you want. All right. Starting to settle in a little bit now. They both came out the gate hot. This fight should be a high volume, probably a beanbag. Bro, it's certainly trending that direction. So, Sanjay, you've seen one of these guys before, you're saying? Nice low kick from Seagraves. Berger keeps trying to get those high kicks up. Not bad, man. Not bad. Oh, you saw them both in the amateurs. Bro, if these guys were fighting like this in the Amis, then it is very good that they are fighting pro. Is this 1-0 and 2-1 are the records. Seagraves is 1-0 and Berger is 2-1. So, little bit of pro experience, but if these guys were tossing it out like this in the amateurs, then yes, going pro is definitely the move. You peruse many forums and things in combat? Cool. Well, good for you, brother. Doing the work. Being the researcher. Feel free to post leads on up-and-coming fighters in the Discord. Keep us posted, you know? Ooh. Nice hands for Berger. Marab is cornering the next dude. Got you, yeah. We've seen Ray Longo cornering a ton. So, I mean, obviously this is a Longo heavy card. So it does not surprise me that Merab would be cornering somebody here. You'd think he'd be doing it for more people, but maybe he's only been doing it for a couple. Maybe he's a dedicated corner man for one of them or something. Oh, mouthpiece out. All right, Keith stops it for the mouthpiece. All right, time in. There is so much time left in this round. These guys came out really hot. Oh, is he doing... Oh, his fellow Georgian. That's what I was going to ask. I was like, oh, is it because he's Georgian? Okay, that makes sense. Dope. Damn. Merab getting represented on the free-for-all. Merab at Cage Fury. Is there anywhere that Merab Dvalishvili is not? All right, Berger trying to get this takedown. Almost has it. All right, Berger hanging on the back. There you go. Nice hands for Berger there after it breaks. I think that Berger is winning this round, even though it has been very competitive. A little blood coming down between the eyes of Seagraves. I want Seagraves to win only because his name goes so incredibly hard. Seagraves is a hard name. Like, that's the kind of name that someone would have as a character in like a, you know, like a movie that takes place at sea. You know, like an aqua-related movie about sailors that are like fighting or something. Or like a cartoon. Like the Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack would have a character called, you know, Sammy Seagraves. You don't call time in the middle of combat for a mouthpiece? I mean, yeah, you don't. But he tried to time it for when they weren't striking. You wait until there's a break in the action. Everyone like the stream? It helps in the algorithm. Yes, absolutely. I got to go back and like the free-for-all stream on your channel. Fuck, I'm going to do that right now. We're right between rounds here. Perfect time for it. Let me get over to your stream. The 10-7 MA. There we go. Got you. Yes, let me get that going. Where is it? Live. Where is it? Is it not on the channel? Oh, do you not have it set to being a VOD on the channel? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I'm not seeing the free-for-all on your channel at 10-7. Which is fine. I mean, it doesn't have to be. But I was going to like it if it was there. It should be there? Yeah, that's weird. It's not coming up on my phone for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, the last thing was we're breaking down every fight from the upcoming card. Yeah, I don't know. You see it on yours? Yeah, it might be. I don't know. Maybe it's just my phone. Just say you don't want to like it. Out here splitting these views. I'm already splitting them with Chase. Now I'm splitting them with 10-7. I need the money. No, I'll find. It's probably just because of the phone. All right, round 2 is underway here. More action coming in. These guys really going for it in this fight. I'm liking this fight. How can you link? I mean, you can just click the link thing in the and throw it in the Discord. I can do it there, but I'll do it on the computer after the fight. I need to navigate to it, and I don't want to miss any of the fights that we're watching. But if you find the link, you can throw it in the chat if you want to. Yeah, no dump. They're still going. You're right, Sanjay. How's the Rod Tank video doing? Last time I checked, it was around 600 views, which is okay. Not the greatest, but not bad. Yeah, 577 views. So, you know, okay. Before the stream last night, me and 10-7 were chatting about the fact that the impressions have been so low lately. Under 10K impressions on that video. And that video has like all the engagement you could possibly want from a video of that type. So I don't even know what the fuck's going on. YouTube is tripping on both of us, it seems. Can't miss Seagraves. Bro, the dude is looking nice, but this dude Berger is looking nice too. This is an action-packed fight. I love that up and over elbow that Berger is throwing. He's missed it a couple of times, but when he lands it, bro, that is a nice maneuver. Yeah, Berger is just, he's just finding his way past the guard of Seagraves and just keeping this crazy pressure on. Berger has added a nasty elbow to his game. Bro, it's paying dividends already. He just needs to work on the accuracy of it a little bit, but only a little bit, because he's been looking really sharp in this fight. Seagraves' nose is looking like Merab's nose from last night. All right, takedown is there for Berger. I thought Berger won the first round. Seagraves is going to have an uphill battle going into this third round if he makes it there. Halfway through the second now. Just over. You want to let the bees keep stinging you, says Herb. What, Herb Dean? I was going to say Dean Thomas. Oh, I just made that slip. I knew this fight would be a banger. Yeah, obviously you've got a better knowledge of the regional space than I do. Again, I really want to go out and watch Cage Fury live. They do shows in Tampa regularly. Ooh. That was a nasty elbow. It looked like it might not have been legal, but I think he hit it just on the side of the head. Like behind the ear. That was a really nasty elbow. Yeah, this dude Berger is crushing this fight, dude. Shout out to Seagraves, man. He was trying hard, but this thing might get finished here. Yeah, looking like it might be right now. Keith is all over it. Not Keith. Oh, it is Keith. Yeah, Seagraves is... He's trying to stay in this thing. But Berger is landing those shots to the side of the head. Seagraves starting to wilt up a little bit. Oh, Berger trying to get the choke. Hey. Seagraves, yeah, no, he's just kind of crumpling up. Berger abandoning the choke, but still laying the shots on. Hey, don't go back there, buddy. Yamakat trying to go behind the computer screens. That could be very deadly to the camera placement. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's the finish. Berger gets the job done. Sit that man on the CFFC beanbag. Hell yeah. That's a legitimate beanbag right there. Tyler Berger. Remember the name, right? Tyler? Not Taylor. I think it's Tyler Berger, they said. Okay, there you go. Tyler Berger taking his seat upon the beanbag this evening. Great fight. I did not know whom, but I expected a beanbag. There you go, Sanjay. A good, accurate prediction on that one. Good deal. Good deal. Oh, Jeremy Hall putting pictures of steak in the Discord. Killing me right now, dude. I am so hungry. Look to see these guys in the future in the UFC. That's exactly it, bro. The more you watch the regionals, the more you see names that you remember later on down the road. I love it. Shout out to Seagraves, too, man. I mean, he was really trying. He looked pretty good early on in the fight. All right. Tyler Berger getting the job done. Very nice. Taking his place upon the beanbag throne. Yeah, he's got UFC ambitions. 3-1 record. Not bad. I guess Sean Morgan is saying that everybody that's in CFFC has UFC ambitions. You know, I guess that's where you graduate to from the ultra regionals. It's like if you know that you want to be in the UFC, this is where you go. Oh, there's Jasmine. I guess Jasmine's also a CFFC alum. Mike Malott too? Yeah, this is cool. We're seeing all of the CFFC highlights from former CFFC alum here. Jasmine Jazdavicius. Little young Jasmine there. Good Lord. Mike Malott, also CFFC. There you go. How crazy. You're good, Jeremy. I'm killing you. I'm kidding you, man. I'm glad you're eating good, bro. You need it. I need to be eating better myself. I am hopefully putting the pieces in place to be able to make that happen at some point. Yeah. Interesting times in my life right now. Mike Malott, Jasmine Jazdavicius, and Dennis Bazukia, all CFFC alum. Aljamain Sterling coming up on the other card there. And then on UFC 328, Sean Brady, Pat Sabatini, Jared Gordon, Jim Miller, and Yaroslav Almasov. Bro, you wanted to know if CFFC guys are in the UFC. Motherfucker, there are a million of them. Golly, CFFC is a legit feeder organization. Gotta love it. We got the CEO, Rob Haydack, talking to Big John Morgan alongside Dean Thomas, your commentators for this evening. Rob Haydack. Is he on LinkedIn? That's the exact type of person that I need to link up with on LinkedIn. Let's see. I don't know if I told you guys, but Ben the Bane has connected with me on LinkedIn. I'm just that kind of guy. I'm everywhere, you know. I'm in the back end of this sport. So Rob Haydack. Yep, Robert Haydack. There he is. All right, there we go. Let's see if he will connect with your boy. Look at this gorgeous golf course. Talk about picturesque. What the fuck? The Thrill on the Hill. Union League Liberty Hall in Lafayette Hill, Pennsylvania. Oh, that's where the next event is going to be at? Holy shit. They're having a CFFC event at Union League Liberty Hall, which is, I guess, on a golf course and looks goddamn gorgeous. They're calling it the Thrill on the Hill. I like the name. I like Cage Fury. This is fun, man. What a fun promotion. You're a slow eater. You like to enjoy your food. Smart, bro. Also helps with digestion if you eat more at a slower pace. Chew your food thoroughly. How do you think JDM versus Protest will go? The card isn't that good, but that fight is very interesting. Dude, I've said it once and I'll say it a million times. I have never been very high on Jack Della Maddalena. Sure, the boxing is nice, certainly pretty, certainly capable boxer against guys who he can box with. But, I mean, Carlos Protest is just so much more dynamic. I think the movement and the level changes are going to be a big thing for him. Not necessarily level changes in terms of takedowns, but level changes in terms of mixing up his strikes. I think he's going to kick and punch to the body a lot more than Jack is used to. And I think he can just handle anything that Jack brings. So I got to go Carlos Prates, man. I don't dislike Jack. I just have never thought that he was like the next big thing. Next, Cage Fury, you have a buddy fighting on? All right, let me know when it is. Let me know. We'll have if it's that event that they just announced, we'll see if we can watch it. See what else is on that night, see what we're doing. But if you've got a teammate on there, then, you know, obviously we're always trying to support the Blood Palm and the extended Blood Palm family. You're picking Prates too? True. You inhale your food, Sanjay? I never understood people who do that. Like, don't you want to, like, savor the flavor a little bit? Like, where's the enjoyment? The only time I ever inhale food is if I haven't eaten in, like, a day. And I'm just, like, starving. But I'm always, like, when I'm out to lunch with people, I'm always the last to finish my meal. Like, whenever we're having a conversation, I'm eating, I'm enjoying the food, whatever. Like people always are finished before me. They're always sitting there and watching me eat at the end of the meal. All right. Whoever was asking about DeWitt Dixon, his fight is now. DeWitt Dixon is about to fight in Cage Fury. DeWitt Dixon, who is 4-1. You're a super taster, so for me, food is just fuel. Super taster? You have like a heightened sense of taste? Yeah. Baba Luadze. Yo, that is quite a name. And that is the Georgian. Baba Luadze versus Dixon. Or, excuse me, DeWitt. Yeah, no, DeWitt Dixon. Yes, Baba Luadze versus Dixon. You've seen Dixon, not familiar with the Georgian. Should we be expecting a knockout here? Dixon is a striker, it says. All right. Well, we will see how it goes. This is the co-main event of the evening. Jaden Otto. DeWitt is a dog. All right, cool. Yes, you are not the first person to ask about or mention DeWitt. I guess support him in some way or at least bring him up in the chat. So obviously, a guy has got a little bit of support. I'm not familiar, so I'm just hoping for a good fight here. Of course, his opponent is getting cornered by Marab, another Longo student. So we will see. But if you are a supporter of him, then, hopefully he gets the fight done. I just want to see a good fight, so hopefully he gets a knockout. He is a striker, it said. Oh, what? So he's got a cut on his arm. Are they not going to let him fight? What the doctor is like checking him out, and they're saying that he's got a cut on his arm. Is this going to... Oh, he's good. Okay. So what was that all about? That was weird. That was odd. Have you seen the movie Prisoners 2023? No, I have not. Is it good? He's fought for a promotion that I've did some stuff for. Oh, okay. What kind of work have you done for the promotion? Which promotion was it and what kind of work? Because I am on a quest on the Yama channel to watch every single promotion that broadcasts on the internet at some point in time. So if it's a promotion that I have not watched yet and they broadcast online, they could be next. It was very good. I don't know if I've ever heard of it. Who was in it? Fight for It? Oh, is Fight for It the name of the promotion? And you did some editing work? That's what's up. Very cool, man. That's awesome. I've never heard of Fight for It. Actually, it does sound somewhat familiar when you say that. Maybe I've seen it on Grabaka. Yo, this Georgian has a cool-ass back tattoo. A dude fighting a tiger. A dude fighting 2 tigers. And there's Marab. How's Marab's nose looking? It's still cut on the front, but certainly looks like it's healing up a little bit. Directed by the same guy who directed Sicario movies and Arrival, both of which I've told you about. The director is very talented. Okay. High endorsement. Hugh Jackman and Jake Gyllenhaal? All right, well, I like both of them well enough. Itzo has a fresh back tat. That's what I was just saying. Hell yeah, dude. All right, corner man Marab gives him a smile. Go out there and be great, he says. You know, in his own Marab way. I mean, Marab is over here emoting to the crowd like, bro, don't make the moment about you, Marab. Dean says this is going to be a great fight. Well, I will believe the coach. All right. Babaduatse. Itzo Babaluatse. Bob, we had a baby. It's a boy. Itzo Babaluadze. Babaladze. Babuladze. There it is. Babuladze. Babaladze. Yes. Itzo Babaladze versus DeWitt Dixon. DeWitt Dixon getting some shout outs in the chat. Thank you all for being here. If you're hanging out to support your guy, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We are watching fights very often around here. We have a podcast, videos on the channel as well, all kinds of content on the Yama channel. And you will get your Chiwiwi if you have your subscription set to public. Dixon mean mugging the camera, giving the camera the side eye. Crazy Cat. His nickname is Crazy Cat. This guy Babulatse looks very familiar, and I can't put my finger on who he looks like. DeWitt is a character, that's for sure. Okay. All right. Did he win the fight in the promotion that you did the work for, or is that his one loss? He's got the one loss on the record. Keith Peterson back on it again. He has been working double duty tonight. There's only been like 2 referees total. Itzo getting a chant from the crowd. All right, fight is underway. Babaluadze versus Dixon. Babuladze. Gotta get that right. I keep wanting to say Babalu, but it's Babuladze. Ooh. All right. They both connect a couple times there. Heavy clash to start. That's what I think more fighters should do. You know, go in there aggressive. You take a shot. You've now felt their power, and you've landed your own shot. Who knows? You might get the knockout. All right. Dixon clinching up on the cage. We've seen a lot of clinching on this card, that's for sure. He won his losses to Cedricus Dumas. Oh, okay. In this promotion? Yes, Babuladze, exactly. Thank you, Sanjay. That is interesting, though, Jaden, that he lost to Cedricus. Everybody has interesting stories in that way. That's something Chase is always bringing up on the podcast. Like, oh, man, this guy fought such and such back in 2013. All right, clinching going on for Babau. Chase is an encyclopedia of everyone. I mean, he has, like, Google up when he's doing it. He doesn't just have, like, an encyclopedic knowledge. But I do appreciate that he knows everybody well enough to, like, say, oh, yeah, you know, he fought this guy and they're both in the UFC now or whatever. I mean, Chase is the younger out of the two of us. I hope his memory is better than mine. People like I have never even heard of Chase be like, he's like Fruity Pebble with eggs. Oh, yeah. People who have never even heard of Chase have things to say about Chase. That is funny. Yeah. I don't know. I think they all say those kinds of things because they know that Chase is such a mild-mannered, nice guy that, like, you know, he allows the trash talk and rolls with it like a champ, like a true comedian should. Babuladze got the takedown, by the way, so he is on top of Dixon. I just remembered he was scheduled for a fight in the promotion. I just checked. I got it mixed up for another fight. A fight of his I've seen from another promotion I watched. Oh, okay. So the wires got crossed there a little bit. Fair enough. Oh, you mean that Chase does his homework? Yeah, I wasn't really following, I guess, what you were saying then. Yeah. I mean, again, he does it aided by ESPN while we're going over the predictions, but it's helpful. So I'm glad that he does that. One of these days, we'll be able to hire a producer for the podcast who will do that kind of work for us. All right, Babuladze has a body triangle and a seated position on the cage here. This is not... I mean, if he can get his arms free and try to sink in the choke, it's not bad. But, I mean, Dixon's doing a good job of fighting the hands. Or, you know, keeping the hands trapped, I guess is a better way to say it. All right, looks like this is how they're going to end this round now. All right. I mean, I guess that Itzo takes that round. Oh, this dude's 36? Do you watch Fury FC? I have not watched Fury yet, but that is also on the list. Yeah, CFFC and Fury FC were both on the list, and today is Caged Fury, and Fury FC is certainly going to be one we will watch on the channel at some point. But I do not watch it regularly, no. We're trying to, we're on the mission to represent every promotion in watch-along form. So, unfortunately, a lot of promotions all schedule their fights on the same night. I only have one set of eyes. So, we will get to every promotion eventually. Round 2 is underway. I've never understood fighting with contact lenses. I fought with my natural vision. Yeah, fighting with contacts does seem kind of dangerous, but I guess for accuracy's sake, some people want it. Depends on how bad your vision is, I guess. May 17th, your boy, his name is D. Reddick, is fighting on it? Okay. Well, if May 17th is a day where we can pull away and watch it, then I'll keep an eye out. That is a month to the day from today. All right, Dixon clinching Itzo to the cage again. My vision is bad, to be fair. I use glasses as I do not like touching my eyeballs or anything near them. Yeah, true. I don't like how glasses warp like the side of your vision. Like when you look out of the corner of your eye, it's all weird. I used to wear glasses myself, but I switched over to contacts, and I am much happier that I have contacts. Put them in, forget that they're there. All right, Dixon just kind of putting pressure on him. There you go. Oh, nice striking from Itzo. Oh, pick up and seated position takedown for Babaluadze. Maybe a fear you should overcome and transition to contacts. Up to you. That's a personal preference kind of thing, but I just know for me, I've got the leave-in contacts that, you can kind of wear for a little bit of an extended time. And I just really don't like having to mess around with them every day. Set them, forget them. Sleep in them for a couple of days, change them out. And then not have to see the world all warped when you look to the side. All right. Babaluadze has the body triangle in. He's got back control. 100% on Dixon. He's 2-0 pro and was 5-0 in AMI. My logo was on his shorts last fight. Nice, dude. Okay. What are you promoting? Was it your business or just like something that promotes your personal brand, or why do you have a logo, I guess is what I'm asking. I only use my glasses when I play video games and drive or watch fights at work for free now. Oh, you free flow. At work, you free flow. Okay, got you. Fair enough. I mean, again, dude, whatever you're comfortable with, it's really up to the matter of comfort you have in being able to actually see things. Oh, chin crank. Babaluadze trying to lock this up. It looks pretty good to me. Yeah, no, okay, it wasn't fully in. All right. Dixon not succumbing to the chin crank. right. 35 seconds left in this round. Don't think anybody's getting a finish right now. I mean, Itzo trying to turn this into a position worth having right now. He's got the body triangle, but he can't lock the hands up, so he's really just controlling and staying in place. Explicit label music only. Who is fighting right now? This is Itzo Babulatse versus DeWitt Dixon. This is the co-main event of the evening. We just finished round 2. We're entering round 3 in a moment. Body triangle was super tight, not allowing Dixon to turn. Yeah, but it's true. And I am a very big fan of a good, solid body triangle, but it should be in service of advancing to the finish, which I don't know. I don't necessarily think that was where it was trending. There's Sean Brady. There's Cage Fury alum Sean Brady, who's got a black eye right now. Must have got that in training. Both these guys, Sean Brady and Merab, training Babulatse, or cornering him, rather. Who won the Anderson and Deleme? Deleme won that fight. Yeah, Deleme won that fight. I personally thought that Anderson took the first 2 rounds, but the judges gave the nod to Deleme, and I was not mad at it. So, shout out to him. All right, round 3. Ooh, Dixon with a jumping overhand. You make edits to help promote fights. Nice. Okay. Cool, bro. Do you have a lot of fighter clients? That must be a good field to be in, considering that people are posting fighter edits in the Discord all the time. Feel free to share yours if you want to join the Discord. Of course, make sure you are subscribed first and foremost, but there's the Discord link if you'd like it. You and Anderson train out of the same gym. Okay, that's what's up, dude. Anderson looked great in that fight. Yeah, Anderson looked really good in that fight. Like I said, I thought he won the first 2 rounds personally. But only one of the judges gave him a nod. It was a split decision. So shout out to him, man. Uh-oh. Babulatse might have hurt Dixon. Dixon looking a little wobbly. Dixon needs to find a way to keep distance and throw volume. Sure does now. Sure does after he's been punched in the face and rocked a little bit. Oh, Babulatse with a really nice takedown too. Babulatse with the easy takedown. Oh my gosh, and now they're cage cuddling again. This is the Mikhail Olashechek, Shara Bullet. Let's just cuddle and watch TV pose right here. All right, there's a ton of time left on the clock here. I mean, 2 minutes, 42 seconds right now. Back to OF stream. Yeah, for real. This is OF and chill right here. People don't say Netflix and chill anymore. I was Netflix and chilling before it was even called that. You got a lot of fighters. I do it to try to elevate MMA in the Carolinas because our promotions don't do a good job. Dude, yo, Jaden, that is a fucking goated move, bro. That is the essence of mixed martial arts at its core right there, Jaden, what you just described. Because MMA is a sport of the people. So if the promotions are not doing their job correctly, it is behooving of the people to do the job that they are not doing. So you are doing the exact right thing. That is awesome, bro. Yeah, like I said, feel free to join the Discord and throw some fighter edits in there. I'm sure the boys will like to see them. But that is very cool that you do that, bro. And you're not wrong. The Carolinas are actually an underrepresented region of the country when it comes to MMA. I know that there are promotions out there, but they're not as active, not as widespread. You know, Florida, where I'm at, very well represented. Georgia, also some decent representation. You get up the coast a little ways, and then it's kind of a little bit of a dead area in the Carolinas, I would say. All right. Babalatse with that tight body triangle again. Going for another chin crank, was not going to get it. So he's just content controlling over here. All right, looks like both of them are tired and going to just accept this position here. All right, commentary team had been saying for Babalatse to get on top. Does not get on top. He was trying for it at least. All right, there it is finally. Couple hammer fists. Don't think he's going to be able to finish this job. There's the bell, yeah. All right, still a good fight, still a good showing for Babalatse. Unfortunate case for all of the supporters of Dixon in the chat. I am very sorry for that. We will, of course, see what these crazy, crazy judges have to say, but it would appear to me that Babalatse has taken that fight. Take the headphones off for a second. I don't know why lately I've been getting these waves of tiredness that just hit out of nowhere. I had all this energy coming into the stream, and then just all of a sudden it just like gets zapped out of nowhere. It's weird. But taking the headphones helps because it lets my ears breathe a little bit. Showing some of the highlights here. That was a nice jab from Babalatse. Takedown, super technical, very nice. Just got right under the shot that Dixon was throwing. Going for a hook, didn't get it, and Babalatse capitalized. Not a bad fight, just control, true. You enjoy doing it now because of it. I'm cool with Brian Battle and a lot of fighters. All right, well, there you go. Well, you stick around, you hang out with the Blood Palm more often, then you'd be cool with the Emma too. And maybe at some point we'll hit you up to make some introductions, get us some more fighters on the free-for-all show that we do. An example of which you can see from last night in the stream section, in the live section, on the Yama channel. All right, Babalatse gets the nod as expected. Very nice. All right, Babalatse remaining undefeated by unanimous decision there. I think the reason Babalatse looks familiar is I've probably seen him in Merab's corner. That seems to track for me. He's got a very familiar face. He looks like somebody else, though. But I can't put my finger on exactly who it is. All right. Babalatse goes and climbs the cage, even though that usually should be for people who finish their fights, but I digress. Good deal. All right, and now we've got main event of the evening coming up. So, main event of the evening is Ruiz versus Seibert. And in order to get prepared for that, I'm going to take my one and only break of the stream. So if you are new here, thank you very much for hanging out. I will be right back. We have the quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming on this channel. So I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Come back. We're going to watch the main event and finish this thing off. So don't go away. More Cage Fury FC on the other side. Just like that, we are back. I will restart the timer at the start of the fight for our main event here. Sebastian Ruiz making his way to the cage, fighting out of Lima, Peru. Peru, a country we are very familiar with when it comes to mixed martial arts. We have watched FFC and Inca FC both out of Peru. Carrot, what's up? I train with Seibert fighting for the strap tonight. Yes, that fight is about to start. We're watching his opponent make his way to the cage right now. He's a great dude, teaches kids BJJ, and always helps everyone else at the gym improve. Can't wait for him to bring it home for us. All right, well, Carrot, considering that I have not heard anybody else rooting for Ruiz at this moment, I guess we got to root for your boy. So we will be going for Seibert then. That sounds great. I appreciate hearing that he's a good guy, you know? That's always helpful. I am always a fan of the good people of the sport, you know? As I always say, mixed martial arts is a spectrum of every type of person that you can imagine. It's one of the reasons I love the sport so much, aside from the fighting. You know, it really brings people together from all walks of life. So you get the greatest of the great people and the worst of the worst people. It's legitimately true. So I always like to hear about the good people because I like good people. So, all right. Shout out to you, Carrot. Thanks for hanging out. Love me some Peruvian MMA, bro. Same, brother. Same. Even though Inca FC really stretches the limits of questionable refereeing. It's always the example. That's so funny. What was it? What were we watching? The Bloodsport review. When we were reviewing Bloodsport, I was talking about the referee in Bloodsport. And how, the referee, not minor spoilers, I guess, but at one point in the film, the referee kind of has to get involved in the action. And I was saying that referee needs to go over to Inca FC so he never has to work a day in his life. All right, Stout PGH Henzo Gracie. So he's fighting out of Pittsburgh. I guess Carrot's out of Pittsburgh. I love Pittsburgh. Well-known fact. I've got great friends in Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh is one of the great pinball cities in the United States. So I am Steel City Seibert. There you go. All right, he's a Pittsburgh guy. Well, bro, I mean, I'm finding new reasons to like the guy second over second here. I don't know if I'm necessarily a huge fan of the hair, Carrot. I would suggest that maybe, he trims down the shag top a little bit. He's got a very Zoomer haircut. He's a young guy. I can't hold it against him. Wouldn't be my style, but, you know, obviously if he's confident, he's doing his thing. Au revoir, Shoshana. Au revoir, Shoshana. Lucas is one of your teammates. Excited for him. Let's see. So that's Lucas Seibert. Oh, it's okay. So 2 of Seibert's teammates over here. 2 of Seibert's teammates in the chat right now. So we've got to be rooting for Lucas Seibert here. Seibert's 6-0. His opponent is 7-4. Brother, this man is almost, he's at the 50% mark right there. Whoops. Announcer had a little bit of a little moment there. Sorry, Doc. I do appreciate the doctor did he stopped himself, you know, professional. He stopped himself, restarted. It happens. Shout out to Pittsburgh. I've always heard great things about the city. Yeah, I love Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is one of my absolute favorite places in the country that I have visited personally. I've always said if I was ever going to move to a city outside of Florida, it would be Pittsburgh. I absolutely loved it there. You know, very low key, very industrial, which I love the aesthetics of that. It's a place that you can tell has a rich history. All the people that I interacted with personally there were very nice. Now, of course, you know, that's always going to be slightly based on your, you know, anecdotal evidence. But as far as my experiences were, everybody was really cool. I have nothing but good things to say about Pittsburgh. And again, one of the great pinball cities that I have ever visited. There are some pinball venues in Pittsburgh that would make your head spin if you are a pinball fan like I am. Hey, man, you might have to rock the haircut a little bit more after you see Lucas perform tonight. All right, Carrot. I have been known to switch up the hair from time to time. If Lucas wins the fight, I'll consider it. You'll have to come back and remind me after my hair gets a little bit longer. I just cut it recently, so it's short now. But if he wins, come back in about, 4 to 6 weeks. Because I usually let the hair grow for a little bit. But I'm with you, bro. Make sure that you subscribe so you can come back around. But we're rooting for Lucas Seibert tonight, man. Hell yeah, definitely. Shout out to Pittsburgh. All the fine people in that fine city. We're way past OF, TJF. This has all been on Fight Pass. This is the main event right here. All right, fight is underway. Cautious start. Front kick for Ruiz. All right, they tangle for a brief moment. Yeah, the OnlyFans portion was just the first 3 fights. That was the prelims. Nice low kick for Ruiz. Oop, Seibert getting a little over anxious on the takedown attempt. Moving nicely, though. Nice lateral movements from Seibert. Oh, some weird thing just happened to his tape or something. That was weird. Hey, there you go. Chee wee wee Carrot. Welcome to the Blood Palm, my guy. Thank you very much for subscribing. There's all kinds of content on the channel at all times, so thank you very much for becoming a member of the Blood Palm. Boom, cut the hand, touch the blood. You just wrapped up Power Slap with Jack Swagger. Did he win? Ooh, nice takedown for Seibert. Nice takedown. Good trip with an up and over on that takedown. Seibert looking good so far. The Penguins fans have always taken great care of Sidney Crosby, and he's a Canadian legend. True. Yeah, he is. He's royalty in that city. And there's the Chee Wee Wee on my end. Hopefully you heard the Chee Wee Wee as well. What are we watching after this? We're not watching anything after this. We are done for the evening after this. I got to get up early tomorrow. I got a meeting. Swagger won? All right. Hey, shout out to Jack Swagger. I do appreciate that you guys always want to watch more, man. Thank you very much, dude. It means a lot to me that you want to keep hanging out. It really does mean a lot to me. Yo, this dude Seibert is crushing right now. Does he pronounce it Seibert or Seibert? Because I've heard it pronounced both ways. I've heard that last name before. And Gilly, he might have it. Yo, did he tap? It looked like he just tapped. Oh yeah, there it is. Yo, Lucas Seibert, sit that man on the beanbag. Seibert, okay, Lucas Seibert, sit that man on the Seibert beanbag. Beanbag for Seibert. That's right. Seibert C. Red. I'm too good. I'm too good with the nicknames. But this dude just got the Gilly sub. Sunk that thing in deep. Plus he was running the round. Lucas Seibert. Getting the job done. Seating himself upon the golden beanbag. The Steel City beanbag. Brother. High wrist and tight, there's no escape. Dude, yeah, I say that was a nasty Gilly. You can tell, you know what I mean? It's like, there are some Gillies that look tight, but like some people don't necessarily like get it. But like, you could tell with some of them where like the positioning is correct. Yeah, let me see what led up to it, because I missed the entry point. So does he get the knee over? He does. No, he just okay, so he's staying in there. Kind of softens him up a little bit. Oh, they didn't show the setup of it. Damn it. I wanted to see where it was right before he got the arm in position for it, but they didn't show it. Either way, yo, Carrot. Who was the other dude who was talking before? It was Carrot. Au revoir, Shoshana. Your boy out there in Pittsburgh did it in Philly at the 2300. Goddamn right. Sit that man on the beanbag. Most people are grabbing low wrist arm and Gillies reactively. This man crunched him in a perfect high wrist, high elbow Gilly. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Technique on point. 8-0 now, this guy. Lucas Seibert. Got to keep an eye out for him in the UFC. Almost a modified anaconda, went on side control. Makes sense. Oh, yeah, and he's the interim champion now. Yo, bringing home gold. Silver, but you know what I'm saying. Bringing home the belt to Steel City. Brother, yo, shout out to Lucas Seibert, dude. Yo, everybody out in Pittsburgh partying tonight for Lucas Seibert. Getting the job done. Hell yeah. Look at that pyro going off. Remember the name? Maybe we see him on DWCS. Yes, indeed. CTE earlier in, I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if you were around, but they on Cage Fury, they show you a list of all of the people making their debuts or their potential debuts in the UFC. And we've got a couple of Cage Fury guys coming up on Contender Series, and one of them is on the Ultimate Fighter. And then another one is on the road to the UFC. So we got a whole bunch of Cage Fury guys coming into the organization. This is a legit feeder organization. Heard you mention it, but didn't see the graphic. Yeah, I said the names. I don't remember the names off the top of my head, of course, but yeah. So there you go. I mean, yeah, future stars of the sport are made today. He says he's ready. He hasn't lost a round in his career, he says. 2 regional titles. There you go. He's making the case. He has a great case for it. He says he has never lost. He is 7-0 and has never lost a round in his career with 2 regional titles. If the credentials are not good enough for this guy, I don't know who has better credentials, you know? This dude is the exact kind of guy you want on the Contender Series. Steel City Seibert. I love it, dude. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Steel City and shout out to Lucas Seibert rounding this evening out in a tremendous way. Woke me right up. Let's go. Soon we'll see Jeremy there. Ooh, brother. Fingers so crossed for that, bro. Fingers so crossed for that. Aw, look at Seibert celebrating with his friends and family. That's awesome. Ah, that's so nice. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Hell yeah, dude. Can't wait for the Contender Series. Brother, CTE, you know how it is around these parts, bro. The Contender Series is a holiday in Yama world. Hey, there's the OnlyFans shout out. Shout out to OnlyFans. Like I said, dude, the viewing experience on OnlyFans went perfect. I could not have been happier. They're showing the replays from the OnlyFans. Not a bad card. Fun fights. Yeah, obviously some better than others, but definitely some good stuff. And I mean, fucking Lucas Seibert made it enough of a fun card in and of itself. And then also, yeah, they showed what was his name? Ian. What was it? Ian Russell. Yeah, Ian Russell with that beautiful uppercut knockout earlier. Yeah, we had a couple good scraps. We had some fun stuff going on. Yeah, this was fine. Fun fights, except for those oiled up clinchers. I mean, like I said, it's some better than others, but that's the regionals for you, man. You can't, you got to roll with it. You got to be good with it. And I'm certainly good with it. I thought it was pretty fun. I'm not ashamed to be a part of OF because of Yama's influence. It's Cage Fury's fault. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. But yeah, blame is not mine to be had. It's Cage Fury's fault. But again, it is a test of your self-determination and your willpower. You have an account now. Your weakness could get the better of you only if you let it. All right, guys. Well, I mean, it is 11 o'clock, not the latest in the world, but I do have a meeting tomorrow, so I think this will be the end of the evening tonight. I am down for a rewatch of. Well, no one ended up telling me how long Power Slap was on for, but since Power Slap is still going on, I guess we should just do it live at some point. So. All right, we'll call it for the evening tonight. I know this was a little bit of a shorter stream because this is, the card was not super long, but yeah, I think that this is a good stopping point. So I'm going to hang out, relax a little bit since I had, yet another week. This has been like a lot of stress in my life. I mean, again, in good and bad ways. I'm not trying to complain. Power Slap is like 2 to 3 hours. Well, is it 2 hours or 3 hours though? Big difference there. Because if we're talking about a 2-hour event, I'd be like, all right, maybe. But if we're talking about a 3-hour event, yeah, I'm not putting in that extra hour tonight. Either way, I think I'm just going to call it tonight anyway. But we will do Power Slap. I promise you that. See you tomorrow for the UFC card. CTE, you know that you will. Yes, tomorrow, 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. UFC watch along will be in full effect. And of course, I am going to try to make it over to 10-7's pre-show stream as well, if I can. Had a great time with 10-7 on the stream before. Had a great time with 10-7 on the stream on the free-for-all. 10-7 is good people. They are friends of the channel, most legitimately. Really like those guys. So, yeah, we're going to see if I can get over for the pre-show. So if you want more out of me, you can come over to the pre-show. Over on the 10-7 MMA on YouTube. And, of course, we will be live 10 minutes before the start of the UFC card. So, cheers, everyone. Catch you on the Discord. Yes, indeed. Normally around 135 minutes. Yeah, that would be okay for a rewatch, but I think we're good. I think we're good for tonight. But you know what? Let's see how tomorrow goes. Maybe possibly after UFC, and if not, maybe before RWS, but we'll play it all by ear. We got to play it all by ear. All right. We'll see how it goes. But again, I am not opposed to doing a rewatch of Power Slap, and or we'll do a live event of it sometime in the future. Either way, thank you guys for supporting, as always, yamashow.com for all of your Yama merchandise needs. Appreciate everybody who has already made purchases. You guys are amazing. Make sure that you are liking, commenting, and subscribing on all of this stuff. Make sure you liked this stream right here, of course. Thank you so much to all the new people that have been here. Got a couple of new subscriptions tonight, which is awesome. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Chop the hand, touch the blood. You know how it goes. The Blood Sport review is out. The Beast review is out. The video about Rod Tang is out. We got so much going on this channel all the time. It makes your head spin in a good way. So you guys have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend coming up. See you tomorrow for UFC. And as always, fight on.